was Nicola, and of course his young and brave sister Rubuska. Did the spin animation get shorter? Oh cool, they just let you summon again. Alright. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. She wakes the dead, returning them to life. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Darkness and demons bring her no fear or strife. Vampire, vampire, they feast on blood so they may live forever. Rubuska, Rubuska, she plays her cavil when the light is drowned. She raised up her loved ones from underground. Kahanya. Okay. I was like, no way is this early.
Yes, it's a wonderful idea.
Alright, what a relief.
So comfortable and spacious too. It could save many lives.
Alright, we still got one more verse and one more chorus to go. And then I have an alternate song to sing if Rubuska doesn't come home to her own song. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Oh, it's already 6-star. Okay, well, in that case I might as well sing the whole song. Because I think that's Rubuska right there. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. The dead were awake and a joyful reunion. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their souls dance ever on. Vampire, vampire, the brave, kind and generous vampire Rubuska, Rubuska, Rubuska. She'll resurrect her home come the next full moon. She'll live forevermore and you'll see her soon, for she'll care for everyone under her great tune.
Ha! Rubuska, the greatest vampire of the century, graces you with her presence. Now where is my welcome banquet? Oh, I do hope there's pizza.
We have cookies.
Dear readers, people have their own ideas about this war. There are all kinds of records circulating, some real and some fake, each one more dramatic than the last, because the papers always want new and shocking truths to report. But I refuse to waste time on things that will eventually be examined from every angle. Instead, I want to look beyond the typical explanations and think about how this war really started and where it may lead. For ordinary people like us, it was only in the final weeks or even days before the fighting began that the reality of it all began to set in. It felt like any other peaceful sunny afternoon until, without warning, there were soldiers in the streets and conscription notices plastered on every wall. Years later, trapped in a maelstrom, we can still look back from the quiet center of the chaos and remember how calm the summer afternoon was before the war. The contrast burns in me like a hole in the pit of my stomach. Of course, everyone looks back on the past with longing. In our minds, we still see champagne, outdoor cafes, grand theatre performances, and the endless optimism of the World's Fair. Just by remembering those things, we can't help but smile sadly at what's been lost. Just by remembering those things, we can't help but smile sadly at what's been lost. The well-known historian Orwell, an arcanist, once wrote, "No noble heirs could ever redeem these vulgar, flashy streets." How well those words describe our lives before the war. Now we eat butter substitutes and bread made from bran, because the real wheat and butter have been sent to the front lines. Though the bread usually arrives molded over and hard as tack, the butter arrived with maggots and fit only for rats. But we have gotten used to it. We stiffen our necks and tighten our belts under the notch, because deep down, everyone still believes that when the war ends, we'll go back to living the way we used to.
In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? No way!
Fabuloso. Now I have an experience even more noteworthy than spending 2 weeks hiding out in a university bathroom, being carried around in a suitcase.
Zero pity. We got her at The two youngsters stared at each other in stunned silence. Yeah, I don't think so. They see confusion in each other's eyes. A kid? Here.
I really wonder.
Wait, how did you get in? Eagle recalls another article in the Scout Manual. Scout Manual Safety Article 9. Avoid giving out personal information to strangers. I was gonna say, like, is it a stranger danger thing? Yep, it's a stranger danger thing.
You hardly look like an adult yourself.
To her surprise, Xavier smiles.
I see what's going on here. You do? Of course. You're here for me, right? Otherwise, you would have screamed, "I'm moving banana!" or something. Banana? What are you talking about? Banana, orange, something like that. The maze net warps any trespassers' cognition, making them think of themselves and others as fruits. It stops them from getting closer, since fruits don't have limbs.
Non-human fashion sharing. With the skillful use of color and composition, beauty can easily transcend any form. A ribbon, a piece of steel. Someone thinks that proper attire should exhibit the right balance of softness and toughness. What reflects in your heart will naturally adorn you. Just stay focused and sharp. A shard from Magic Mirror. Suitcase cleanup. Necessary hassles to avoid unnecessary troubles.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you find any mushrooms during your cleaning, please don't touch, eat, or disturb them. Should I use the red garbage bag or the black one?
An indecisive person. Arcane art appreciation. A successful lesson in real-world setting. Arcane art appreciation. A successful lesson in real-world setting. An excellent exercise.
Secretive, decisive, and elegant casting techniques. Secretive, decisive, and elegant casting postures. A must study for any arcanist.
A brief introduction to strategy.
Timekeeper. I see. A brief introduction to strategy also into the secret enhancement method.
A top student with ginger hair. Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Pushing it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden suit. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribed
Thank
to
you,
your
Nabi.
channel for 0
Welcome
months.
in, welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time, beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me to size, oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify my mind, electrify my golden tube. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my electrify my electrify electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list. Oh. Get that end.
Alright, what's the deal, twerp?
Who's a twerp? The name's sweet.
Oh, like sweet? Oh, like sweets?
Don't tell me you haven't heard of the sweet Captain Cakes.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Guess I'll axle a bit on the ground. Sweet Captain Cakes. Not only we Cyberfield's best musical trio, we are also the last resistance against the big bad green hauler crew. And that's how it's resisting you.
What? We're Rhino Queens too.
Nuh-uh-uh. Captain saw you have a kidnap some girl. Hey, Cap. We won't let anyone lay a finger on the mademoiselles. Except us. That's not the point, Captain. It is like half the point. 60%, 55%. We are rebels, not players. We're rebels that play. We don't play. We don't play. That's it, KK. Get over here. KK, are we players? I'm a CD player. Right, they're getting away. Sweet, chill. They'll be the other bad guys. No, this is our chance. I'm not gonna survive another stream, but I'll hang out here for 1 more hour. Even more. Yeah. No worries. Are you ready? Let's fight.
走れそれよ風のように月見原をパロルパロル
Here, Chris. See? Have a cake.
Oh.
A little thick on the frosting. A little thick on the frosting. That was for sharing. Hey, anyone is free to make an interception. Okay, now make a chocolate one.
Is this more than you bargained for yet? Oh, don't mind me, I'm watching you two from the closet, wishing to be the friction in your jeans. Isn't it messed up how I'm just dying to be him? I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name. We're always sleeping and I was sleeping for the wrong team. Going down, down in an early round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. Going down, down in an early round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. Down, down in an early round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. Going down, down in an early round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it.
I understand it isn't easy for us to place our trust in one another, Timekeeper. But you have my word. I will not speak of this place to anyone, not even my father. This collaboration remains strictly between you and me.
There we go, there we go. I got double 6 stars for some reason. Is it Mulder again or? Yep, it's Mulder
I
again.
understand it isn't easy for us to place our trust in one another, Timekeeper. I understand it isn't easy for us to place our trust in
Oh
one
wow,
another,
it actually
Timekeeper.
played it
But
again.
you have my word. I will not speak of
Would you not be angered at the betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch for the night?
There we go. As we did. Hey there, baby. We met out on the dance floor. You pressed your body up against me all night long. I know it's on your mind. Our souls are entwined in a passionate embrace. The look in your eyes has taken me tonight. Well, I've got just the place.
a place where we can be alone. Unless my mom and dad are home, welcome to my parents' house. I want to tell some stackies. That's my grandma's basset hound. Maybe get nasty, 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 yeah. Hey there, baby. You seem like a keeper, but your high heels are so loud. My mom is a light sleeper, oh. I got every old room and tons of free food. What's your favorite juice? We've got mango and apple and guava and apple. So many freaking fruits. My mom buys pizza rolls for me. Can you believe these things are free? Welcome to my parents' house. These are inside voices. That's my grandma's basset hound. Got a rascal on you, Marvin. Ooh, grandma's house. Parents' house. Parents' house. Parents' house. We're gonna break the funk tonight. We're gonna accept it. Mom's gonna take his chocolate night. 60 time tonight. 60 time tonight. Man, there's no lyrics on the screen, so I can't remember. Cause I've got disco hard tonight. Danny, you should really be going to bed. Yeah, Mom. What we're gonna do soon. Good night. To our parents' house. Let's use our inside voices. Sometimes my mom just hangs around to make sure I make good choices. Hit it! Welcome to my parents' house. Welcome to my parents' house. Parents' house. Come to my parents' house. Parents' house. Hey, Peach, welcome in. Parents' house. Parents' house. Alright, note to self. Next time I sing that song, I should have the lyrics on screen. Doing it from memory is a little bit too difficult, I think. Alright. Alright. So, it's truly wonderful. Good morning for everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf NVIDIA. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're playing Reverse 1999. We're going to be playing through Pre-Storm Protocol, and we get to go a little bit longer because I do have the day off, but I do have to be out by 11 so I can enjoy the midnight feast with my family. Let's see here. So give me one moment. Speaking of the midnight feast, it is Christmas Eve where I am. There we go. Okay. Just had to order a cake. Well, I say cake, it's mamon. It's closer to cupcakes if you guys are not familiar with what mamon is. Folks, please go ahead and click on the heart on top of the chat and follow Zin over on their channel. They are a VTuber here on Twitch playing a variety of video games, including various Hoyo games. You can go ahead and check them out right here, right now. And if you like their stuff, go ahead and give them a follow right now. PHLats,
Happy holidays to you as well. What a banger. Well, did my best. You like the Persona style chat bars? Oh, this one is. Oh, hang on. I just realized. Yeah, you can't see the other one. There we go. Okay, so this one for Twitch is Persona 5's chat bar, and then we have here for YouTube Persona 3. Although we don't get too many viewers on YouTube unless I'm playing something like Deltarune. So that one doesn't really move all that much. So I put some announcements here and there just to like show off the Persona 3 layout. Merry Christmas, though. Merry Christmas. And to you as well. Excuse me. Actually, I ended up starting my stream late because I ended up helping cook something for regular dinner. But all good. It's not like folks. I'm gonna say I was gonna say that folks don't normally show up for the beginning of my stream, but we have like 3 people, which is super rare for us. If I'm not already collaborating with someone, for people to like be here this early. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. No one's getting many viewers on YouTube anymore unless it's AI brain rot. Wow. Jeez, no. I'm trying to like I'm trying to build up my platform on YouTube, so I won't comment on that. Like, I'm actually trying hard to make it on YouTube, as I am an unofficial content creator for this game, Reverse 1999. So, you know, whether you agree with Snow here or not, please go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And, you know, if you really want the brain rot, then, you know, go follow my TikTok. That I will agree on is brain rot. I do still get a lot of my news from YouTube, as well as like real creators who do upload like reviews and commentary and stuff. So I won't say it's completely unsalvageable. Plus I'm on there, so you know. All right. Like I said, we're going to be playing through Reverse 1999 today. Hang on, the volume's a little bit low. There we are. Much better. So first off, let's go ahead and knock out our dailies. Now I don't know if MG's actually going to be joining us today because it is Christmas Eve day. So MG might be busy with holiday preparations, I'm not sure. But I went ahead and put the stream together link out and the name of the title in case MJ does join us. All good if not. Alright, well, I go ahead and do these particular dailies. I'm just gonna go ahead and play some music. It is an Aussie accent. It's Tom Cardy. No worries if not. Yep, that's the song. Goodness gracious. That was no worries if not. And yes, I got the reference. Have you checked your butthole? Skid up, but up, butthole. Let's see. Have you? I believe there's a karaoke of that. I can probably sing that now while I'm doing these particular dailies. It's just numbers going up. Let's see. HYCYP. Ah, there it is. When my roommate comes to the room looking for his car keys. I don't say it yet. And when he gets me off the couch, I can read the couch cushions. I don't say it yet. No. And then when he says out loud, I wonder where my car keys are. I still don't say it. But then he asks me, do you know where my car keys are? I look at him, in his face. And I say, have you checked your butthole? Skid up, butthole. I have not seen your keys, but since you're asking me, you better check up that butthole. Of course, I'm not serious. I don't think it's up inside your big brown business. But a funny thing to say to someone who's lost their things and it's stressed out visibly. When I see the best man start to sweat. I don't say it yet. When I see that little ring bearer getting yelled at by his mom. Ooh, I still don't say it. When I see the groom asking the vicar if they can still wait just another 15 minutes. I do not say it. And when the father of the bride starts organizing an ad hoc emu ball in the courtyard area, I want to, but I do not say it. It's the 11th hour, with 300 congregates under God's roof. The vicar approaches the mic and suddenly all of the chatter goes mute. He says they must face the rings. Should anyone possibly know where they are? I know it's my time, and all heads turn as I stand up and say, Vicar? Have you checked your butthole? Skid up, butthole. I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? And by ring I mean butthole. Love is patient, love is kind, but if you ask me where you can find literally anything you've lost before, I'm gonna suggest that it's up your butthole. It's up your butthole. Have you checked up your butthole? Check your anus. This is stuck up your ass. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Of course, my condolences. Yeah. What are you looking for? Have you checked your buttholes? Get up, butthole. Maybe you'll find your dead grandma up there too. Oh, I freaking got you, butthole. My family hate me. This might be the reason that I got no close friends. Freaking worth it, baby. And yes, that is on my karaoke song list in case anyone wants to request those on Tuesdays. Alright, I'm doing my dream well here. If anyone, at any time, decides they want to help me salvage, because I am trying to like clear out the shop every week. I mean, I don't have to, but it's nice when it does happen. And you can go ahead and friend me and then use the UID into the Dreamwell code box here. And from there, you'll be able to help me collect stuff. Yeah. Nicely sung. Thank you. I mean, that comes with practice, but I know there's still some parts I'm kind of stumbling over. Maybe I should... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I should grab the UID of MJ from the Discord. But no, we got it. Alright. Jessica... Shelly and Vesperina. Okay, and like a Vapor is also good to help. I know that they're actively playing as well. Let's see. The problem is that they don't give you your full friend list. So you kind of have to scroll around to find them. It only shows you like I think 10 at a time. So I have to open and close the friend menu just to pull that up. Okay, now we definitely have to help Shelly. Oh, you know what? This one I should just grab the UID if it's taking this long. One more time. Yeah, okay, no. Alright, UIDs. This is not in my Discord either. This is just in the GC Nation Discord. I figure no one's really using my Discord enough to actually like drop UIDs and things. Moving on, getting over. There you go, Shelly. It's not the same, it seems to me. 'Cause you've been gone, going older. Actually, you know what? I'll save the other two for tomorrow. On Sunday is the day that I especially use like all of my what are these called? Fluffy furry favorites? Yeah. But otherwise, there's no real big rush to it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and clear out what I can. Based on what I've seen, I don't think it's possible for me to salvage or either buy everything from the weekly shop without other people helping me, or being incredibly specific about which ones I buy. And that's, I feel like, too much work, you know? But you know, why not try? So yeah, it's these 4 things that I'm needing. Oh, hang on. If I want to clear out the shop. So these 3 things. Marbles, potions, and chess pieces. Now, turns out I don't need a lot. Marbles, potions. Oh, I can actually clear this out. Okay, I guess I spoke too soon. Although it's also possible that this is like carryover from my last materials. And though I want to clear out the shop, eventually I won't be able to because each 20 costs us 1.5 million Jigjog coins. And you can only make about 100,000 Jigjog coins. Sorry, not 100,000. 500,000 Jigjog coins per day. So we're at a loss of like 1 to 3. Okay, next up, Numa analysis. I think it's time maybe that I change out my team for Numa analysis. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I would have thought there'd be a specific team for Numa here, but I guess not. That's fine. Let's see. I think I'll go ahead and add Robuska in so I can build the the bond a little bit faster. But I'll keep the same, like, Dynamo characters. I forgot what element Robuska was. She's not Beast. She's Mineral.
Fangs out, time to feast.
At this point, I don't really think the Afflatus matters to the characters all that much. It just feels like mechanics. I feel like it really only matters if they're spirit or intelligence. The other 4 kind of bleed together in a way that makes you think, yeah, I'm not sure if there was like any rhyme or specific reason why these specific characters are mineral, plant, star, or what's the 4th one again? Mineral, star, plant, beast, right? Other than just mechanics. Oh, well, I'm not doing that.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Now, as I'm doing my dailies here, I had spent the past 2 weeks building specific characters. And the reason for that is because I was trying to beat the Reverie depths, right? I was trying to beat 450 meters, which we did last Sunday or Saturday. Over the weekend. Let's say over the weekend.
According to my
However,
The light that illuminates
the thing that I neglected was this Noom analysis, because I have to raise up 300 to buy another gluttony piece. And then I also have to actually farm the event, which I completely forgot was a thing. Because I run out of like the main useful items in the event, but also I know that there's a bunch of stuff that I'm probably gonna want to grab in that shop before the 30 days are up. So I'm kind of torn here whether I'm going to, today specifically, spend my activity on building my characters for the depths, or if maybe I should start farming the event already. Or even if I should start farming the Noom analysis. Hey, Astrostar, welcome in. It's been a long time. How are you doing? I'm alive! So yeah, what a rare treat. We actually have the Persona 3 chat moving. The YouTube chat is moving over here. A rare thing, but always a nice sight to see. Astrostar says, I'm great. How are you? Doing fine as well. I did have to start my stream a little bit late today because I was helping with dinner for, you know, Christmas. But otherwise, feeling pretty good. Nah, I shouldn't lie. I'm feeling so-so. I've had a couple of depressive episodes recently. Mainly to do with, what do you call this? Feeling like some of my friendships are falling apart, and you know, working through that existential dread and lack of connection. But on the work side and on the friendships that are like stable, I'm feeling kind of okay. So we're working through it. Hopefully I can you know, work through my depressive episodes, and also hang on, I meant to do this automatically. Hopefully I'll be able to work through my issues with my friends, but you know, that is something for us to talk about. Bro, same, so sorry about that. No worries, Star, no worries, Star. That's life, right? That's life. That's how it goes.
Program activated.
Oh, Peachot says, I've seen MJ play a little bit of Reverse 999. It's like a deck building game. So yeah, the gameplay wise of it is yeah, this card game.
According to my calculation, encryption complete.
The light that illuminates
People have
all.
compared it to a game called Arc Knights, I think, if you're familiar with Arc Knights. So
Go ahead. There's work left
you know,
here
you
to
have
be-
these like per turn you can play up a couple of cards, makes your characters do stuff, and you know, turn-based combat. Nothing too fancy. The main draw of the game, Reverse 999, is that it's a visual novel, and it's a visual novel
In
with,
winter,
in my
birds hop
opinion,
around on
the
fields
best story in all of gacha games. Like, I've played quite a few gacha games and I've watched many streamers play gacha games. Reverse 1999's story blows all of them out of the water. Like, Genshin Impact has some fantastic world building, but its pacing is not as good as this, and it doesn't go as dark or explore the deeper themes like Reverse does. Wu was also pretty good, and I've seen Do It Night Abyss is like doing a great job as well. But again, nothing compared to this game story. And what do you call this? With this game, right? The developers very clearly wanted to make a visual novel game first, and then kind of tacked on gacha elements later. Because like I want to say every 3 months, we pretty much get like a free, we get free characters And every 6 months we get free 6-star characters. And it feels like every other month we're getting like super great deals. Like normally the pity system is like 70 and then you get a 6-star, right? But then every other month you get something like this, where for 30 rolls you get a 6-star character of your choice in this batch, or for this one another 30 rolls, another 6-star character in this batch. I'm like, holy cow, they're gonna lose a lot of money this way. Yeah, it's like good game with gacha mechanics taped onto it. So like even though I barely spend on this game, this is one of the few gacha games where I actually am able to like keep up with getting 100% of all characters, because they keep throwing free stuff at us. Hope I'm okay on Christmas. Thank you, Star. I hope so too. You know, working through it. We do our best to carry on. All right. What was I saying? Oh, right. So the game's story is a very unique take on the time travel story. So normally when you have a time travel story, you're dealing with a person or group of people who are traveling through time and changing things or experiencing a specific time period and coming back, right? But the thing with this story is that instead of the group of people traveling through time, it's the rest of the world that is regressing or being pushed into the future, as these storms kind of just like hit and dissolve the earth and then rebuild it into that time period. The only places that are immune to the storm are these like specific buildings where our main characters are, right? These specific buildings are all tied. These specific buildings are all tied to the organization here, because this is an alternate version of our Earth, right? Up until the year 1999, where the timeline diverged. And one other big difference: in this world, magic is not just real. Magic is real and out in the open. So we have people called arcanists who literally can do magic, but are treated as a minority group. There's a lot of racism and speciesism against these characters because they are irrational, dangerous beings who very easily could, do a lot of harm. Which is, to be fair, true. Arcane skills are based on intuition and, magic and emotion. And there are many cases where arcanists go out of control and hurt people. So throughout the history of this game, science and rationality has been pushed to the forefront as they kind of try to suppress or bury arcane skills that they can't understand through the scientific rigor and methods of research, right? That's time. Nice to meet you. I'm running out of places to get clear drops. Do you have any recommendations? Okay. There is 3 doors and a series of dusts, if you haven't done those already. Both of those offer a huge amount of clear drops. There is the Limbo, which resets every month, as well as Voice of Volatility, which I'm sure you're aware of. Oh, there's a new code today. Here is a code for 60 clear drops. That's the time. If you haven't already redeemed it, it came out just today. So you can go ahead and redeem that for 60 drops there. Have I ever heard of @VixV? I have not. Let's see. VixV. Ooh. Looks like they are a animator here on YouTube. Are they a streamer on Twitch as well? No, but they make some really good content here with Roblox style animations. I'll give their videos a look through later. I love myself a good animation channel. You're welcome. So yeah, 3 Doors, Series of Dust, the event in about a week or two, I believe. At the time that the what do you call this? There's gonna be a rerun event for, what was it called? Not the Uluru games. It's, I do apologize, I can't remember what it was, but there's going to be a rerun of sounds like MJ's actually in the stream already. I'm gonna be streaming today then. So I'm gonna go ahead and deafen, and MJ let me know when the welcome song starts. Let's see. Other ways to earn clear drops. Other ways to earn clear drops. If you haven't already, there are a lot of reflections to do, and most of them offer some amount of clear drops, either through playing through their story or doing the side events. So there's that. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now. But hopefully that's helpful to you and you haven't done any one of those. So good luck with your rolls at a time. I don't need my luck. I don't really want to rely on luck when it comes to the gacha in reverse. So you can take my luck if you want. Now, I do hope I get Corvus in the next banner. Next week, that will be... Oh, New Year's. Perfect. Well, actually, no. Maybe I won't be playing Reverse on New Year's Day. Maybe I should do it on Saturday. No, why not? Yeah, we're gonna pre-try to roll for Corvus on either Saturday or New Year's Day. We'll see. But I already have, like, more than enough rolls to guarantee a 6-star, if not Corvus. And if I do miss out on Corvus, it's not a big thing. From what I've been told, though Corvus is really helpful to Dynamo team, she's not, like, more powerful than Ulrich or Charon. And I don't really have confirmation if she's a healer. Because if she's a healer, then maybe I would like swap out Ezra, but it won't really affect my team all that much if she is like not a healer and I don't have the space for her. Like maybe it would be cool to have 5 Dynamo characters for the like certain combat events, but no like real big thing there. Merry Christmas, MJ, and Merry Christmas to you, Snow. As the time says, other than clear drops, I'm wondering if I should pull for Corvus or just save up for later events. Okay, I am the worst person to ask about whether or not you should be saving rolls, because I'm a completionist. After playing through Genshin Impact, I don't play the game anymore. I learned that if I focus on saving and like pulling for specific characters, the amount of disappointment I feel when I don't get them, even though I've saved so much, is worse than if I had simply just lost 50-50. And there are many characters that I feel like I would miss out on, get to know and maybe have the chance to fall in love with if I pick and choose specific banners, right? So I don't skip banners, I roll every single banner. And that kind of shows. The only character I don't have right now is Corvus, and it's only because Corvus isn't out yet, right? But okay, hypothetically, if I were someone who saved my rolls, would I recommend skipping Corvus? If you have Charon, Ulrich, and Madame Lucy, yes, you could probably skip Corvus. If you don't have any of those 3, I would suggest don't skip them, because the Reverie depths. Oh, that's another way to get cleared ups. The Reverie depths heavily favors meta teams like Dynamo, like Blood Scythe, right? And if you don't have Charon or if you don't have Charon, Ulrich, and Man Lucy all together, it's not the worst idea to get Corvus in there to kind of make up the difference, and possibly, depending on how Corvus plays, even be a little bit better, right? Okay, so Eli can't hear me, so I don't have to talk to Eli here, but let me just go read what Eli said. Okay, asking MJ. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore that. And then I think Sin also can't hear me, so... Oh yeah, they're asking about the MJ's book. So we're not gonna go ahead and address that. I think that's a question for MJ when MJ unmutes. Alright. An hour after the stream started, with our dailies done, let's go ahead and jump into Pre-Storm Protocol and try to get the secret ending. Ooh. Hardest difficulty. System overload. System overload. Fatal error. 0x800 700. Sorry. System overload. System overload. Fatal error. 0x800 70005. Stack overflow. Limited daily resistance restoration available. Exercise caution. Some of the box residents appear to be requesting help. So the secret ending requires at least 6 days in order for us to actually achieve, and we have to actually spawn a specific NPC on day 1 or day 2, otherwise we start the entire run over again. Over the last few days, a strange linguistic anomaly is spreading throughout the LSCC, causing people to speak in all manner of peculiar codes. Although Muse 3 appears to have explained much of it, the problem still falls for us to solve. Fortunately, the Foundation isn't keen to see Laplace operate by means of sign language in Kipu, and has agreed to send Marcus as temporary assistance to lend us their aids in reading related arcane skill. The situation is grave, and time is short. To avoid wasting any more time, I decided to enter the toy box myself, to personally address the issue. Report on Laplace language estrangement, Adler Hoffman. Enigma. Defeat the invading monster astronaut ghost on day 4. Defeat the final invading monster, question mark, on day 8. Alright, so... having learned my lesson, unless we have a fantastic assistant, I should actually save my research notes for upgrades. Looting spots, enemies to avoid. I don't want to avoid enemies. I mean, this is pretty good. It's basically a discount on vehicles. If you spend 600, you get 100 back, so you actually spend 500. But also, that's another 500 notes I could just spend here and now, right? Like, what are the odds I'm gonna buy 3 vehicles? So I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it empty so I can have the full research notes. As the time says, that makes sense. Glad I could help. Did I miss any other chats from my side here? Of people that can actually hear me? Nope. Okay. Continuing on.
Hey chat, sweet chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat. Sushi, sushi, the sushi, demigod in first day. Welcome sushi, welcome to the stream. Snow shepherd, welcome. Vlad, welcome. And Elijah, welcome to the stream. Where are you, Tangerine? Welcome, Decaf and Sin Author. Thanks for the follow and welcome, Mom J, lurking in the background. Welcome all, welcome friends, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome Decaf's chat, welcome my chat. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, friends. How are you doing today? You guys should follow Elijah, because, like, one day it could happen. They could stream. Their streaming arc could happen now, so you should click the heart at the top of your chat. Oh, okay. I was still like a little late sending the notice to Decaf that I was starting the song, so that I could do the thing, my clicks in order. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it. I was better today than I was the last time, and next time I will surely be perfect. Surely, next time I won't. Sin Author, thank you so much for the bits. And also, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, for real. Wonderful to meet you. What brings you here today? I'm sensing, are you also on a deadline? Have you also chosen?
Going back to this place makes you feel uneasy. Since the box arrived at Laplace, accidents have been happening non-stop, and nothing good has come of it. All you want now is to wrap things up and return to your room. But then you notice your overwhelmed colleague nearby, and it's clear something's gone wrong. Here you go again. Countless critters are jumping around the— oh, sorry. Hello. I was gonna— I was gonna do voice acting while waiting for you. Okay, hello.
Oh, no, wait. You can continue to do voice acting. Don't you worry. You do whatever you need to do.
Hello, hello chat. Others can hear me now, so... oh, no, it's fine. I think they were all asking you questions. I think Sushi Demigod asked you like something specific about writing?
Oh dear. Oh, Sushi Demigod is working on something. Oh. No.
I assume you already answered
Eli. I'm trying to scroll
Eli.
up to the question, but I'm not getting it.
I assume you already answered Eli about the secret things in the VC. Let's see.
Secret things? I don't think there were any.
Because I assume when
didn't
people
see
like
them.
ask things and when they're in the VC, like you're talking to them already.
Oh, you're the only person who's in the VC.
Oh, okay, Eli's
My
not here.
friend.
Alright.
It's just you.
In which case, please answer Eli's question about why you were in hell.
Oh, I did. I did in fact answer it. It is deadlines. It is the deadline. It is happy reading and writing section exists. Yes, it does exist. You're crunching day job work, but excited to have time off to read and write and game. Excellent. I am crunching deadline for this manuscript that has to go to my editor by January 1st. Though my agent did confirm with the editor that they're actually none of them are back in the office until the 5th, and my editor said it was fine. They would be happy to pick up the manuscript on the 5th since they're not going to be there before that. So I do have a few extra days if I need it. And if I think that the book will be better, if I take those first few extra days, I will, regardless of Twangerine's threatened actions. And perhaps I can convince them not to take those threatened actions. We'll see.
Let's see.
Hey, Decaf.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna sign this contract with Twan to give them my NetGalley login.
Thank you.
That they get to hold on to until I feel like it's till my second book goes to copy edits or December 31st, 2026, whichever come first. The copy edits will come first, but regardless, just in case something happens with the schedule, I suppose it's good to have the other clause in there. But it gives me the contract gives me the option to choose an auditor to settle disputes between myself and Twangerine.
Yep.
If I, for instance, were to request temporary access, which I'm allowed to, but Twangerine is allowed to deny me the access, but I can have an auditor. Would you consider being the auditor?
Sure, I don't mind. The what do you call this? The thing with the NetGalley was that, okay, first one was maybe not great, but you know, we gave it a pass.
Actually, no, they all were really good.
No. Second one was a bit too far, and then third was no. You should have not seen
you
the
mean
third
reading
review.
them?
Yeah.
Reading them was bad. No, the reviews were good though.
No.
Even if the fourth one was fake.
You should have let
And AI
you should have let
generated.
M or C like pass you those reviews. It shouldn't have been you seeking them out. So I'm glad that you're finally getting help, the help you need. To not become depressed from like hitting one of the ones that isn't generally positive.
They've all been good so far. I really got lucky so far.
Yeah. And you know how gambling goes. As long as you're on a winning streak, just keep going because you can't lose, right? Like what are the odds you lose everything after you hit the jackpot? Just keep going.
Also, Cediasan, Yappers Peppers, welcome in Decaf's chat.
Oh yeah, did you sing to them? I don't know if you did. They were in my chat.
Author, enjoy your food. I sang to everyone whose name I saw that showed up, like if they had chatted since I started my since I went live.
Oh, okay.
Then it shows up in my
So
in the share
maybe
chat
not, because I think
so I sang to everyone in there.
I think oh wait, no, Citizen just arrived. Okay. Yappers Peppers was here from I think my stream earlier.
Ah, yeah. I there was no way for me to tell, so I didn't know.
Yeah.
I sing to whoever's talking in the chat. Usually in the order they appear, but sometimes I make adjustments for song purposes. Or sometimes because I'm like frantically scrolling to get to the next name and I have to sing a name, and so I just sing one that I remember is there.
You don't have a notepad or something like that to write down the names?
I could not possibly write down and sing at the same time. And also it's 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Like, I just read them. I just scroll and read them in the order that they appear. I just scroll. I scroll to the top and then I start scrolling down, but sometimes if a bunch of people have been talking, like chatting amongst themselves for a while or something, I have to like keep scrolling to like get to the next person. Like sometimes that's actually why I started singing things like Twangerine before I saw Twan in the chat, because it used to be that Twangerine would usually show up in the chat before I started the song, but I would have already scrolled up,
right, and
I wouldn't see. It was too late for me to see that Twan was there already, so I just started like by default putting Twan in that one spot. But now Twan is rarely here actually at the beginning of the stream, even though they're definitely up because we had a Discord conversation about the contract already this morning. because I sent the, in case you guys
Oh, there you go.
wanna
Twine's
know-
awake.
Oh, hi, Twin. Watching too many TikToks is the issue. Just for you to understand, for you guys to understand how discombobulated I am, like how broken my brain is right at the moment, how much burnout I was suffering yesterday. It was really awful. I was so burned out, but I had to keep going somehow. It was really bad. But I went through and painstakingly entered like dates and signatures and things in the contract, and I dated every single date says 2026, like for the date that I'm signing it right now here on December 24th 2025. I wrote in 2026. That's where I'm at, you guys. Decaf, how are you?
Struggling, but you know, still here.
Struggling.
I feel like a lot of my friendships have been strained lately, including ours.
Is ours? Oh no, is our friendship strained? Oh
yeah,
my
because
god,
of one
now I
of
feel
the
terrible.
episodes that I've been having on stream.
Oh, that hasn't been a strain, or at least from my perspective, that hasn't been a strain on the friendship at all.
Plus the like yesterday's stream specifically, where it was like, okay, I gotta step out because I'm stressing MJ out and I feel bad.
Oh, now I feel extra bad because just so that you know, none of that to me was a stress on the friendship at all. Like I haven't felt, I have no, my man, I'm so oblivious sometimes. Thought we were fine, despite stressful moments. You guys.
I can't tell if MJ is just softer
like
than
this?
usual or it's my.
Am I?
I keep having to readjust, but like you're very solidly in the green. We're usually in the yellow.
Oh, interesting. I'm in the yellow on mine. I wonder if I...
And like in my ears, you're obviously softer.
Right. No, well, it would be like on mine. It looks like I'm in the like on my OBS. I'm like pinging into the yellow, so I feel like maybe it's in your OBS or Discord settings, or it's weird because I know you just adjusted all your sound when you got your new mic, and it doesn't seem like anything could have changed between then and now.
Wait, you know what it
without
is?
knowing about it.
I think I know what it is. Hang on.
Oh.
So the Shure MV7 mic has this thing where there's a setting specifically for hearing yourself, the green and orange one at the same time.
Yes.
I think I just have to raise the orange side. But then I can't hear myself as well for voice
Yeah,
acting.
maybe perhaps. Right. Can you turn yourself up? So are all your volume adjustments, what you're hearing through your headphones, coming through? Are they all coming from the mic settings, or are they also influenced by settings in your OBS like audio mixer?
Oh, just the mic settings.
Okay. I can adjust them in both places, so I can adjust my mic settings, and then I also have my mic and the VC set up as sources in my audio mixer. So therefore, my point being, I might not know how to help you very well because
it's all good.
I don't know how to help you adjust.
I think I found the method here. So you are now in the yellow. I went ahead and just raised the decibels in OBS and then raised the volume for everything and lowered the volume for reverse in my ears. So that should work, I guess. And I'll just adjust the game audio too, so that my stream can hear the game.
Right. Yes, indeed.
But not to the point where it's overpowering your voice. Again, it's weird that you sound softer in Discord than usual. Like I already have you at 200%.
It is kind of weird, and like, cause I haven't adjusted anything. Let me go look at my audio settings and see if something happened against my will. Oh, my output volume is maxed at 200%.
Yep.
And my levels in my OBS and stuff are exactly the same as usual.
Could be just Discord.
And it could be just Discord. Discord is having a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Mom J. Hold on, Mom J. I got you.
Christmas gift for Mom J, guys.
Yeah. We're going to see Mom J today, which is very nice. Indeed. And then we'll see Mr. GSC's mom.
Yeah.
on Christmas Day.
To address what Snow says here, speaking another instead of guessing about another's feelings, this is good. Keep talking.
5% off.
Just wanted to continue on that a little bit. I feel like yesterday when I told you about what Lady was saying about scheduling, you got stressed out that you couldn't do more, and I wasn't really in the VC because I had to focus on work and just couldn't reassure you through voice. I'm gonna do that now while I have the chance. MJ, if you have pictures, whatever you have, I can go ahead and add that. It's not a big deal. I realized
if it takes
when
it might take me a while, so I feel like
whatever you have, I can go ahead and add in. Maybe we won't do everything, but confirming Lady Writes, we're not actually releasing any of the episodes until January, so that's plenty of time for me to just swap out a picture or 7. That's not. It won't take me more than 10 minutes on my end, and there's no super big rush. If need be, we could ask for a few extra days in January, because I know that the episodes aren't releasing until mid-January, not early January, right?
Oh,
so that can be after that can be after you're done working on your book, right? There you go, Mom
that
J.
will be after I'm done working on my book. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I should clarify that I wasn't stressed because of you. I was stressed because of myself and the fact that I hadn't followed through on this thing that I had been planning to do for so long. I was stressed. It was my own ADHD and issues stressing me out. It wasn't your fault at all. Tiger Wrights, welcome in, by the way. Feline author is quite the novel concept. I dig it. Same for the cover. It has a nice color scheme and the contrast really sells it. Thank you. Face Your Fear. Thank you. And welcome in, first time chatter. I feel like while I'm in this deep conversation with Decaf, I shouldn't transition into shilling mode, but here's the thing that cover goes to. I shouldn't
All
be
good.
we're having a deep
It's
discussion
important.
about our friendship. By the way, buy my book. Oh. Anyway, none of that was your fault, by the way, Decaf.
Okay.
I was stressed out because I created a situation for myself that was stressful, that you innocently were involved in.
Yeah. The other thing that I think was stressing me out in that stream was the person
that you
defending AI.
That was stressing me out too, but I was
because they were following a very specific pattern of conversation that I see on Twitter where they run this scam, right? Where they'll claim it's a disability.
I hadn't heard about it before you
They'll claim it's a disability tool, and then they'll cherry pick disability based on the vibes of the person that they're talking to. So if they look at the tags and they see, that's probably how they found. If they're what I'm thinking,
in there.
yeah. If it's what I'm thinking, they probably found hopefully it's good faith, and I'm not the case. But it's possible they found you through the tag of ADHD,
Right.
and we're looking specifically for that, because the scam is the one you were talking about before, where they fish for gifts,
Wishlist
And
scam.
yeah, because when I went to their channel, it had like 200 followers. They had never streamed before. The account was created this year, and their profile picture is like an AI generated image. And I'm like, the one thing they have on their channel is like a link on how you can gift them
Anonymous
stuff.
has unleashed the infinite repeating patterns. Hype
I
train.
see.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks for the shared hype train, you guys.
Nope, shared hype
I'm
train.
getting a hype train.
Why did we get a hype train? Did you get
maybe
gifted
I-
subs?
Oh, maybe
right,
I
MJ
started
sub.
it from the. I gave one sub. I gave a sub to Mom J. Was that enough to start it? Just me giving a sub to my own mom.
There was one sub in something else.
Also, welcome in Estantia.
I don't think any of my alerts went off. It says
"All good
undefined
acting."
has unleashed the hype train. But what? Who's undefined?
Interesting. Undefined. I mean.
Did someone give something
when you
anonymously,
think, when
maybe?
you think about it, Decaf. Are any of us really defined? Not to me. I just have the one I gave.
Yeah. But that's a common like pattern where they will claim a disability and then say that AI is a
I'd never
disability
heard of
tool.
this.
Where they do one of two things, right? They either want you to gift them something, or they try to sell you on an AI tool that they get commission on. So
No, it completely, like, as you're describing it, it matches exactly how they came in. Like, they came in, they were a first-time chatter, they followed right away, and then they started when I was talking about the stress of, I don't even remember what I was talking about exactly. Like, what I was saying that I needed to get ideas for, or something. That I needed to come up with something, and they were suggesting that I use AI to like brainstorm for whatever it was, and I was like, oh no, God no.
that's possible. They were
And then-
really speaking in good faith, but I've seen it so much, and like specifically working for TikTok, I also saw that kind of scam go around quite a bit. So like I'm wary when it was happening, but I didn't want to say anything at the time because I was already stressed out, because I feel like I'm stressing you out already, and so I
You're
just
not
kind of like
stressing me out.
I kind of left and like focused on work for the day, but that was like building on my own source of stress, because I feel like my friendships are some of my friendships are falling apart or a little bit strained.
Well, I can't like tell you whether or not you should feel strained, like that our friendship, like a friendship is a two-way thing, so I can't be like, well, no, Decaf, you're not having any strain. Like, obviously if you're feeling strained, you're feeling strained, but just for my part, like, I didn't think our friendship was strained. I thought we were fine, and that we were just like helping each other like work out solutions for things
That's
that were
why
making like us feel stressed. So to me, that's not strain. That's just like normal, like people caring about each other enough to try to help them. I don't know.
That's why I'm talking here, because like I know you don't like talking over the phone.
Yeah, it's true. Isn't it weird that like this feels different than the phone somehow to me? Like, that doesn't make any sense, does it? And yet it is different. Like, as soon as the
cameras are on,
stream
the
is
stream is
up,
up, yeah.
Yeah, then it's like, oh crap, I'm on the phone. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, thank you for for bringing it up. See, here's why. So Decaf, here's actually why I think we have a very good and strong friendship. It's because we can talk about stuff like this, and we don't just keep it bottled up and continue to get stressed and try to not like let each other know if we're feeling stress or something. Like, to me, that's a healthy friendship, and that's like a good thing, which is why in my mind we were like very solid, because I feel like, oh, Decaf and I always talk things through.
And speaking of, I'll talk things through with my other friends. Hopefully, You know, it's
hope
it's possibly it's all in my head, but it's better to talk through these things.
So it hasn't been like direct confrontations or anything. You just feel that there's a strain there, or
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like I have some work to do if I want to maintain my friendships. Because I've like experienced being abandoned before, and it's not a good feeling.
Yeah.
So I try to avoid it when I can.
Yeah, no, it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling, and it's not a good feeling to
Oh no, totally Twen, totally Twen.
Thanks.
I'm Catholic. We suppress and repress everything. It is the British way as well, you know.
Well, what Twangerine is talking about, don't keep your mouths motioned up until you do an American. I probably you guys can figure out what they mean by an American.
Oh,
but,
okay, I see.
A Second Amendment. So
All right, gotcha.
Yeah. Also, just catching up for a couple things here. Astantia, I'm sorry that you're slightly dead, but I also, wave. As best as I can do the boop your nose. That's my wave. Kumakawa, good morning in Decaf.
Oh, come on. Excuse me. Oh, pipe.
Decaf is momentarily dying, so I will
Hang on.
continue to say good morning. Decaf?
I got excited because I know Kumakwa. Shout out to Kumakwa here.
Decaf is choking on friendship.
Variety streamer who plays video games. You can go ahead and follow them, clicking the heart off the chat.
Please click those hearts, you guys. I clicked the heart.
Also to everyone
Totally
wishing
normal,
Merry
Christmas
Christmas.
overflowing.
Merry Christmas to you as well. It is, in
Yes,
fact,
Merry
Christmas
Christmas.
Eve where I am, so I'll be eating some good
And
dinner
where
soon.
I am.
Hey.
It is Christmas Eve here as well, but it is in the morning. So that's why I have like one last deadline push this morning. Estanti, I do want your good news, absolutely 100%.
Go for it.
Siree. So after stream, so this is my last writing stream before Christmas Eve officially kicks in, as far as I'm concerned. It's not official yet, because it's just me awake. Then this is whatever I do today is as far as I get today until the day after Christmas. I'm not planning to work today. For the rest of today, we're gonna go see Mom J and order food and eat with Mom J. Then we're gonna come home, and we actually have a friend coming over who we haven't seen in a while in the evening to watch some TV with us, like shows that we like to watch together. And then tomorrow we're going to see Mr. GSE's mom. We're actually Merry Christmas. This is a very Christmassy thing to do, surely by anyone's. We're going to the casino. I believe the reason we're going there is because none of the restaurants in his mom's town seem to be open on Christmas Day, and nobody wants to cook. So we're going to the casino because there are restaurants that will sell you food there. Like, actually, a few excellent ones. But yeah, I'm gonna be spending the day
Eating good
arguing with my
food,
grandparents. Yeah, no,
hanging out with
that's how I feel
family and
twin-train.
friends. Or family, just family.
It does feel like a grandparent choice to go to the casino on Christmas Day, but there we're gonna be, and it's fine. We don't spend our money there, so like we'll be just enjoying our time with Mr. GSC's mom. She loves it there. Meanwhile, Chinese restaurants open on Christmas Day. Yeah, the Chinese restaurants. I think in either there aren't any good ones in her town, or there aren't any, or we're just not ordering from there because there's no way his mom would eat Chinese food, like not in a million years. We will not be eating at the buffet, Snow Shepherd. Actually, this is at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, and they closed down their buffet during the pandemic, and it has been permanently closed ever since. They made a bunch of changes then that are permanent now. They also banned smoke. There used to be mostly smoking in the casino, and it was hard for me to go there with them. I would have to like hide in the non-smoking areas to like try not to die, because I have asthma, and I have a really bad reaction to cigarette smoke, like really bad. And even not just the cigarette smoke live when it's happening, but like the when it gets like embedded into things. Like I have a worse
don't like
reaction
the,
sitting next to an ashtray than I do standing next to someone who's
You don't like
actively
the smoky flavor of meat?
smoking.
As someone who
So what
like
happened?
for a long time was just like on a vegetarian
Okay,
diet.
Actually, smoked meat is okay. It's specifically cigarette smoke that gets me. I don't know what it is, if there's an ingredient specifically in like nicotine cigarettes that are the thing. Like whatever they've got in there. Maybe it's tobacco itself. I have no idea. But I have a really bad reaction to it. What will happen if I'm around cigarette smoke or like whatever, or like residue from cigarette smoke, or like someone's clothes, where like people who smoke a lot, their clothes all used to usually smell that way. If I'm around that, first I get a headache, and the headache is a warning. I get the headache, and as long as I get out of Dodge relatively soon after the headache starts, I will be okay. If I do not do that, I will have an asthma attack. So
Right.
the headache is the warning signal. Could be. I mean, even if tobacco is a sacred herb, Snow Shepherd, it is possible that I could be allergic to it. Like, it is possible. But chances are it's more something else that's in there. You're only getting the headache because you aren't getting the nicotine high, obviously. I mean, but so they banned smoking. So the Mohegan Sun banned smoking. They went non-smoking. Like when they closed down during the pandemic, like everybody did. But then when they opened back up, they had closed the buffet, and they had no smoking anywhere there. And even now they have kept it that way. So it's actually not so bad to go there anymore for me. Like they've cleaned that place, like, and not only that, they definitely have like some kind of like scent that they put in the air there.
Potpourri, perfume.
It's hard to, I mean, who knows? And it could be like it. Nobody knows I don't know what it is. There's a scent in the air, but it used to be a lot heavier because I think that the point of it was to cover up the smell of smoke, of cigarette smoke. But it's much lighter now. Like it used to be when we would come home from the casino.
Oh, of course. It must be
immediately.
I know what it is. It's aerosolized COVID vaccine.
I don't know what the smell is. It's not a bad smell. It's like a sweet smell, whatever it was that they put there. But like by itself, it's like fine.
Transits with 5G.
But with 5G, ozone with 5G. Yeah, no, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But it used to be when we would come home if we would come home from the casino, we would have to put our clothes immediately in the laundry and shower, like because we would just like the combination of the cigarette smoke and the Mohegan Sun scent that they put in the air together was just like overwhelming. But now, like, not at all. Like it's late enough now. I think it's still in the might be natural. No, I think it is actually. I think they do put a scent in the air, and it could be like, who knows what it could be. And it's a native casino, so they might have their own like I don't know, things that they will put in there.
Right.
Like
their own blend.
I don't know.
I think maybe because I grew up with the chain smoker. I don't really get bothered by the smell of smoke.
You are
But what place does bother me with smell is a hospital. Like the smell of
yeah.
bleach and
That's
cleaning
like a-
supplies
it's
is
like
worse
a-
to me than the smell of
Right,
smoke.
right. Yeah, that is a that like that what's the word I'm looking for? Why can't I think disinfectant?
Yeah, that's the word.
Smell, yeah. I see Snow Shepherd. That's wonderful.
Oh.
And what was I saying? Anyway. Anyway, it's quite nice at the Mohegan Sun now. It's actually like kind of a like visually stunning casino. Like it's really beautiful. I've been to Foxwoods as well, which is also a native casino in Connecticut. But it is like it looks like I mean it might as well, I don't know. It looks like when you guys think of like casino, gambling, Vegas type of vibe, like that's what Foxwoods looks like. Mohegan Sun is beautiful. Like it's actually like architecturally really interesting. With like the design is absolutely gorgeous.
So you're going
it's,
to be
like, not a terrible
spending
place to be now.
so you're going to be spending the holidays there, and that's the plan instead of like burying yourself in your book last minute to meet the deadline, right? That's the plan.
Well, it's not my plan, but yes, that's what
it's a higher powers plan.
I'm-
by which we
I'm going
mean
along.
Mr. GSC's mom.
Yes, Mr. GC's mom. We are going to the Mohegan Sun for Christmas, and that's what we're doing. And we are celebrating Christmas. This actually feels very appropriate to me as someone from like 100% colonizer stock. We will be spending Christmas giving all of Mr. GSC's mom's money to back to the tribes.
Oh, sorry.
Back to the tribe
I think I missed this
whose land this
earlier.
rightfully is.
Kumako said while I was catching my breath, "You sweet bee, no need to shout me out." No worries. We always try to support and shout out our friends and our fellow streamers here. Mothers-in-laws are scary deities. Maybe. I can't say I ever experienced it, so I couldn't confirm or deny. I thankfully never will.
Oh.
Alright, real quick, MJ, do you mind if I just voice act for like 5 minutes? Because I can't move
Absolutely.
unless I gotta go through this dialogue real quick.
Absolutely voice act, and I actually should get to working anyway.
On time? Amazing.
I know. Just imagine. By on time, 49 minutes and 44 seconds.
I mean,
But
that's
we
pretty
had,
good.
We had stuff to talk to. It was important stuff. Stuff. So I'm gonna start a writing sprint, you guys. I'll set it just for 30 minutes to start. I am gonna be playing my Christmas Eve music of choice is.
Oh,
pretty
sorry.
choral music.
Speaking of Christmas Eve music, sorry, I forgot there was one more thing I had to like talk about real quick.
Oh.
So because I was feeling so down and depressed, I was actually thinking of canceling the music video project. Because I feel like no one else is
the
really
one
excited
that
about
you
it.
and I were going to do?
Yeah, because I feel like no one else is really excited about it, and I was just like in my episode.
I mean, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah. No, I was in my head. I was in my head.
You were just, your brain was just, yeah.
Yeah, I was in
got
my
you.
head, and so I was like thinking about canceling it, and then for the creators, we were given like the opportunity to do like themed videos around Christmas and Reverse 1999. So these next couple of days, you guys will see a lot of edits all Reverse 1999 on my channel on YouTube and TikTok. Where I'm going to be covering a bunch of Christmas music and editing Reverse 1999 footage on top of that. So if you aren't already following and subscribed, please do so. That was the motivation I needed to get out of my funk of like, what am I even creating for? No one else is really like...
No one cares about my project.
No one cares about my projects. It's everyone is just like being nice, but no one's actually getting back to me.
Oh my
like,
goodness.
That's true, but probably because they're just it's the holiday.
Probably everyone's just
busy with life.
everybody said we all agree to more things than we can actually do most of the time, I think, out of sincere enthusiasm. But then it catches up with people.
Yeah. But like seeing that like drive to create like Christmas related content from the creator community, I was like, okay, I'll start doing one or two things, and then as I kept going, I kept getting more and more inspired, and I was like, okay, you know what? I found it. I found my groove again. I think I'm okay.
Yay! Yay!
I did.
So glad, Decaf.
I did like put something up though in my Discord, where if certain conditions are met and it happens again, I actually might cancel the music video though, because if like people aren't really into it and
like musicians and stuff that you're trying to get. Yeah,
the musicians and the artists, if like they're not actually able to like join in, because what triggered it was Igor. I learned that Igor's actually going to be playable in 3.3, and I did not know this. And I feel like I don't want to mess with his lore too much.
Until you.
Because I realized that our release date for the music video, even if it like comes out on time, would be around the time that Igor's coming out, and I feel like that might be the detriment of the image of Igor, and also to my music video. Like people be like, well, hang on, this isn't canon to the story, and I would have to explain and have that whole rigmarole.
No, that makes sense.
So in my head, I'm just like,
all right. So you play through the Igor story first, and then.
I guess my conditions were more tied to if the artists get back to me, if they're actually interested, like are they gonna pick something to do, or am I just kind of like holding the bag and then they cancel on me like some of the others have?
Right.
And if the anniversary contest we don't win that award, I think that's a sign that maybe my creative projects aren't going anywhere.
Well, okay. I think that's an extreme interpretation if that happens. Like there could be plenty of reasons why like not winning an award, like not winning an award doesn't mean that your fan projects aren't good, or that they aren't worthy, or that they aren't worthy of awards. Like
most of
those
my
things are always so subjective.
Like talking about reading things that we shouldn't read. I kept reading comments on my videos, and they're mostly negative. And it's getting to me a little bit, yeah.
Does Twantry need to make a contract for you as well?
No, on my YouTube channel where I upload every day, unfortunately that would not work. Like I would receive
I don't know how we ban you from looking at your comments.
I would receive like one comment a week, and then I get excited and like, oh, it's not a... It's like a... It's either constructive criticism, which is okay,
or nothing,
or it's like outright just mean for the sake of being mean.
Yeah. Why are people terrible? Why are people so terrible? Twangerine asks, when has the Little Cannon stopped fan work? Fair.
I guess that's
question.
true. Yeah. I don't know. I've just been feeling. I was feeling a bit dejected because I wasn't seeing much traction on the creative side and on the fundraising side on the project. But now having like found something else to focus on, some other creative work to focus on, I'm feeling a bit better. But I'm gonna keep the conditions up there, so that if all three things happen, like in succession, artists don't get back to me, we don't win the contest, which is kind of proof to me that nothing I do matters. Then I'll just cancel the music video project, and then obviously I can't return the money, but the money was just like set aside on streams. I'll just reassign it to other stream stuff probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
First of all, I want to say, like, if you decide you don't want to continue with the project, like, that's totally your, and just so that you know, I am up for doing a collab with you, like, anytime. Like, if it's not that collab, we can do another collab. Maybe it can be something that doesn't even involve as many other people or whatever. I will say to you though, like I'm gonna say something and I want you to listen to it and tell me what your reaction is. You guys, if I Was Teenage Death God doesn't either hit the New York Times bestseller list or win any book awards, that's gonna be a sign to me that my whole career is pointless. Like, there's no reason for me to write. And yeah. How do you feel about that, Decaf?
I kind of see where you're coming from. Yeah, it's like, if you're not getting any awards, then what's the point, right?
It doesn't mean my book. It doesn't mean my book isn't good. It doesn't mean my book isn't good or worthy, or that I shouldn't like write more books because I didn't win an award. Awards are so subjective, like just all the time. Yes, I do.
Oh wait, you were doing a hypothetical thing to. Oh, okay, I see. All right. Okay, I get it. Sorry, didn't mean to derail the conversation this much. But just I wanted to like quickly talk about.
I was trying to show Decaf how ridiculous their idea that they, or like what it sounds like when they say, if my fan project doesn't win this award, then I guess I shouldn't do anything anymore because that's a sign that it's all not worthwhile. That's what I was trying. It didn't even work. My God.
I am.
Everybody thought I was being real. Oh my God! You guys actually thought I was gonna quit writing?
What do you call this?
We are very silly. Yes, Snow Shepherd.
I don't. I
Anyway.
know I've been in my head a lot these past couple of weeks, and this is probably part of that. But I have always been this way, that I am a bit of a defeatist. So when you made that hypothetical example, I was actually legitimately thinking through, yeah, I guess if I were a writer and I didn't make any traction, I would also just give up entirely, because that is my
A
personality.
writer like that would actually only write one book, because
Yeah.
the chances of like your first book like doing any of those things, like.
But that's not really
Like,
my
yes,
main
it
thing.
does happen, but
That's
yeah.
a secondary thing, the condition attached to
Right,
myself.
no, I understand.
The
That was
main-
that was the only one that was the one that bothered me.
Yeah, the main condition for me giving up is the collaborators not getting back to me, because I feel like maybe I am like putting too much pressure on the other collaborators. And the other condition, which I should talk about the other people who I feel like my friendship is strained with, that particular condition is the one I have to talk about, like privately, with them, because it is affecting my mental health.
Yes. You definitely should.
The award thing was just like a road sign of like, this is maybe a place to get off. Exit this way.
I think that one is silly, but the others I completely understand, and also it is fair at any time for any artist of any kind, any creative person, to decide they want to stop doing a thing, and it not feeling like a rewarding thing is a fair reason. And even making a decision, if you're like calculating like, well, this doesn't seem to be getting any traction, I think that I should stop doing this and do something else, like that's fair to decide. Like that's absolutely fair. And so whatever your decision you make about things, like 100% support you. I will just hope that you are making it from your rational mind.
Probably not.
Like making smart decisions about that will make you happier, and that's what I would want those decisions to be. And if that's all.
I started the
I
project.
care what happens to you.
To answer
I care
Kamako
about you
here.
being happy.
Thank you, MJ. I started the project because I wanted to showcase more creators. Unfortunately, those creators are not getting back to me. And understandably, because again, it is the holidays, they're probably busy. And also, I wanted to like create a space in the fandom of Reverse 999, because I am a content creator and I feel responsible as like someone who is representing the game to set a standard for collaboration, where if we're collaborating on something on this level, the artists and the musicians should definitely be paid, right? That's why I started the project, because I wanted to, again, highlight other people. Also have an excuse to make a music video because I really love singing, and create a standard of, okay, if anyone makes a collaboration at this level, then everyone who is like contributing like a lion's share of art or creative input should be paid for that, and that's why I'm doing the fundraiser. At the same time, the fundraiser's not really moving, and I was getting in my own head about that. Because, like, right now, the fundraiser is purely on stream revenue, which is not super high, right? But also, I can't expect people to, especially now, be able to donate to that because, oh my god, the economy is in the crash.
I think we are in a bad place for doing fundraisers. Like, half the reason I haven't like started a donation like goal for anything in a while is I'm like, I think everyone who watches my stream is broke right now.
Yep.
I think people are legit broke.
I in my, like, objectively speaking, I understand that most of it is probably in my head. I'm just like doing my best to work through it and keeping it up there as like an out. Right. Because I know I am in my own head. Sorry.
I understand, and it's not like I've never been there. Like, you guys have heard me on stream, like going, you know, maybe I shouldn't stream anymore. My numbers are way down. Like, what am I doing this for? Blah blah blah. You know, like, you guys have heard me like say stuff like that in low moments when I'm getting in my own head and I'm feeling bad. So, and that's just like mild moments of depression, like decaf. I think you like legit struggle from depression much more seriously than I do, and so I can only imagine that, like, when you're having those moments and those feelings in your head, that it's like it weighs you down more than it would when it happens to me, or at least it probably lasts longer and it's harder to banish from your mind.
Right. It used to be that I would just have like periods of low points and then periods of high points because that's, you know, bipolar. But after medication, it is more of like a continuous like ebb, and I'm kind of just like doing my best to deal with it as it comes. But sorry, that was not the point of what I was saying. Thank you everyone for your advice, and thank you MJ for, you know, talking me through this. I do need to talk to those other people about how I'm feeling, because again, they are not necessarily tied to the music video project. I think none of them are. But I should look into that. It is contributing to like to my stress and to my like degrading mental health.
Yes.
But talking it out, at least this portion, the one that's between us, through, is helping. So thank you, MJ, for hearing me out.
I'm glad.
All I wanted to say, sorry, before we went into like another.
Do the streamers have ADHD? Do you think, you guys? Do any of these streamers have?
All I wanted to say was that on YouTube and TikTok, I am creating a series of music videos, and I am covering a bunch of Christmas songs with visuals of a lot of reverse 99 characters. So I right now have a list here of 12 songs, and I'm still like thinking of more. That's gonna be released over this week, and some of the songs, like, hang on, let me just go ahead and pull this out because I have the list here on my screen. Sorry, I'm chilling now because I'm really excited about this. And this was,
as you should be. That sounds amazing to me. Like, I can't wait.
This was the way for me to like get out of my creative like feeling of my work's not actually going anywhere. Was like, oh, I'm actually having fun creating, and not that I wasn't having fun creating before, but this like is getting me extra excited. Okay. So let me know if these are anything. Eternity singing Santa Baby.
Perfect, perfect.
Good King Wenceslas with A Knight and Oliver Fogg.
Oh, love it. Oh, love that so much. Okay, yeah.
I was like struggling to think of someone to sing this one, but ultimately I decided, you know what? It's really silly. Let's have Madame Lucy sing Feliz Navidad.
Oh, yes, that has to happen. I'm so here for it.
We Three Kings, Eric, Ulrich, and Enigma.
Oh, okay. Love that, yes.
And then
Yes. Enigma playable when? I'm just
Stevie Wonder's What Christmas Means to Me. And then in my head canon X, I feel like X growing up in an orphanage would really value Christmas.
I think you're right, actually.
At first I was gonna have X sing
It's actually very touching.
At first I was gonna have X sing Jingle Bell Rock, but then I was like, wait, no, Rock Rock Rock. It has to be
Yeah.
Regulus.
Yeah, obviously.
Maybe it's cold outside. Let's have a one sad song. Let's have 37 and Sophia do that.
Oh man.
One OPM Christmas song. So Caron, Sana na yung Pasko.
Oh, nice.
The most wonderful time of the year. I think similarly to X, Jay being so community minded would sing the most wonderful time of the year.
Oh, I love that.
And then making Christmas from Nightmare Before Christmas, I'd have like a bunch of characters like the Fool, Eternity, Semmelweis, the Twins, like as many characters I can think of in that video. Though I wouldn't necessarily do all the voices. We'll see. But making Christmas from Nightmare Before Christmas, definitely. I'm trying to think though, who would be Jack?
Oh, wait. Who would be Jack?
In a Nightmare Before Christmas scenario in reverse 999, like my first thought was Vernon, but Vernon doesn't really make sense because she doesn't not really that kind of applying things to other things.
List of characters.
So the alternatives that I like was thinking through was like maybe Horopedia or Jessica. Like Jessica being like curious about everything.
I could see that. Let me just see if there's anybody else that like really.
The creative community has a lot of ADHD. Oh, sorry. This is another ADHD tangent, isn't it?
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
You know what?
Yeah,
Let's get back to this. Let's back to this. And I have a bunch of like Christmas Carol ideas with Mercuria, Karen, and Ulu, and Willow as Ebenezer Scrooge.
Okay, that's beautiful. That is great. Oh my god, this website just wants to kill me. I'm just trying to see if I think there's somebody, if like anybody comes to me like.
Okay, so an hour of not actually playing the game.
Okay, this is the comedy. This is the comedy version.
Okay.
Diggers as Jack.
Diggers. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That works. I was gonna say we can get back to it later, but that is a good idea, so I'm gonna go write that down. Diggers as Jack, which means I could probably do.
He uses his arcane skill to like make everybody else believe.
Yeah, the bubbles. Now, just a heads up, I don't have any artist skills or animation skills, so it is just all footage from the game and PVs.
Right.
But I'm sure I could find some.
Great.
I'm sure I could find some clips of Diggers like throwing bubbles in the air, for that. Oh, and okay, last thing before we both do actual things for stream.
Yes.
Just one last thing. I already released 2 of those videos. Which I didn't mention just now. Sorry, I completely forgot. Because I really released them before I went to bed. Because I was so inspired that I just went ahead and did it. So, the first one, which already went viral, it looks like, is Padoru Padoru, or Fates Tonight Jingle Bells with Satsuki.
Nice.
5-star character. Not super like popular, but definitely someone who I feel like would sing Padoru Padoru in the middle of the suitcase. And then Shelly isn't here, thank goodness, because I made a video of Isolde singing Stille Nacht.
Oh, that's like haunting. That's. Wow. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. And yeah, it is in my head canon. She's singing it to herself in her room, imagining Kakanya with her.
Oh my goodness. Also, Pokemon PTO, by the way, welcome in and thank you so much.
Hello. Sorry. Okay. Let's both get to actually doing stuff for stream and
We're
not
gonna
just.
work. We're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
work. Our Decaf's gonna voice act and like actually get to the next page of. Actually, be able to.
I've been on the screen for like an hour.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Right. Okay.
So to those who are just joining me, or are only an MJ stream and don't know who I am, I'm Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. Right now, I am playing Reverse 999. I'm also an official content creator for this game. I am a hobby voice actor and singer, and will be doing voice acting in a second here. Also, I'm playing Pre-Storm Protocol, getting the secret ending. So MJ, if you're paying attention at all, then you know, spoilers.
I won't be paying attention. Don't worry.
It's also very specific on how you get it, so it's entirely possible you don't even experience it. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll be deep in this chapter.
Pre-Storm Protocol, I feel like has more cutscenes than Necrologist Anecdote.
Okay, that's a little sad.
Yeah. Which isn't saying much because Necrologist Anecdote had like one cutscene.
Right.
Alright. Anxious employee. Countless critters are jumping around on the equipment they left behind earlier. The glory of the carbuncle shines over the sanctuary like sunlight at this moment. But this situation is doing your team no favors. You immediately beckon your colleagues to restore order. At the Plus, handling critters has become part of everyday life. Your team jumps into action, showing off what has come to be called Laplace efficiency. Disorderly, chaotic, but efficient.
The efficiency of Laplace researchers is quite different from what I expected. Careful of the pages!
Hang on, let me adjust so I can hear my own voice again. And also put on a choker. I found that holding my Adam's apple helps with voice acting. And chokers is a good way for me to just like hold it without putting my hand to my throat all the time. Both with deeper intonations as well as the child voices. So let me go ahead and redo that line after I put this on.
The efficiency of Laplace research is quite different from what I expected.
Then you'll have to visit us more often. The critters are removed from the sanctuary swiftly and with great care for procedure. Their stay was brief, less than a day inside the box. The splendor of the carbuncle disappears like a sunset, fading into the horizon. With order restored, you begin planning your next steps. That's when your colleague, Ulrich, has a flash of inspiration. Let's hear what he has to say. Perhaps you can find that girl from before. What was her name again? I don't recall. She was a young woman. You mean, I'm supposed to look for someone whose name I don't even know, and ask her to fix this entire mess for us? Precisely. It seems like there are no other options left. A colleague mentions that the girl who predicted the storm in the box might be at the Plus. She had previously said she would stay at the Foundation to help with the problems. With no other leads to follow, you decide to give it a shot. Let's go. So yeah, this Pre-Storm Protocol stars Enigma, so I'm gonna read most of his choices in Enigma's voice whenever I can. My best German accent. And it looks like we got lucky. We already triggered the route to the secret ending. just by talking to that NPC. That NPC has a chance to spawn, but now we actually have to follow through. So it takes 6 days to get the secret ending. That's why we're playing the hardest difficulty here, because the hardest difficulty gives us a maximum of 8 days if need be. And then they said you have to go to La Plaza. I feel like I should... I should maybe have a guide open to like keep track of this. Let's see. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, Astro Star, thank you so much for shouting me out on the YouTube side. Which is to say, I saw you made a community post shouting out my voice acting videos. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follows from... Sorry, I just been out of it. Kishiko VT as well as Sushi Demigod. Nice to meet you. Although, Sushi Demigod, I've seen you around in the reading and writing streams, so it is not our first meeting. But I appreciate the follow. Okay, right. Guide. Reverse 1999. Freestorm Protocol. Secret ending. Now there was a secret ending for the original as well. And I was able to do that, if some of you guys recall. That involved Enigma just kind of jumping in and taking over. But having a happy ending as they... Both Ulrich and Enigma. You know, they said that they're practicing for the Pre-Storm Protocol, but the secret ending was them just playing in the toy box. It was very cute. Enigma basically acting like the... what do you call this? Acting like the antagonist. For the sake of the game. Sushi Demigod says, I'm always here, lurking away or just watching the chat. Exactly. Oh, okay. So the girl that's being talked about here was the same girl we saw in the secret ending of the previous Pre-Storm Protocol. Interesting. But also, not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the last Pre-Storm Protocol. I'm looking for the current version. Maybe the Discord has it. There are people who make guides. And sometimes the text-based ones are better found in the Discord rather than on Reddit, surprisingly enough. I will say they really need to clean up the official Discord of Reverse 1999. It's kind of difficult to navigate right now, as they have too many channels and not enough categories, in my opinion. But the important things are visible at least. Let's see. Help center, help center. Okay. Let's look for the words secret ending. Video guide. Okay, that was from 2 months ago. Let's try the text-based guides. Media record, endgame discussion. Oh man, I can't find it. Where'd it go? Version 3.1 discussion, suggestion, FAQ, disclaimer, spoilers. Ah, here we go. Maybe that's it. Nope. Discord also had this weird thing where now you have to follow for certain channels. So I wonder if I can find that somehow. Merry Christmas, Luciella Chan. Hope the great vampire Ruby Chan bless your day. Thank you, Luciella Chan. You're just joining us for some reverse 1999 gameplay on my end, and then MJ writing their book on their end as well. On this fine Christmas day. Well, Christmas Eve. Media showcase, sharing other art. Yeah, it's not here. Huh. Let's try a different keyword. Oh, okay. There's a different way for me to keep track. Here we go. Okay, so I don't need the a text guide because it's actually in game. See, these are the kind of quality of life things that games should do. You know, have your hints and your like instructions actually be in the game. Like I'm all for cross-platform building and promoting themselves through other platforms and online, through Reddit or social media or the Discord. But then you also still have to have resources within the game so that people who are just playing the game can actually figure it out. That was something that wasn't really in the secret ending of the first one. So we have assistant tasks. Enigma turns to Silver Sanctuary, now plunged into chaos. To fix the box world, Oleg suggests heading to Laplace to find the girl who once predicted the storm. So you have to head to Laplace. Okay, there we go. So I have to find the enigmatic girl in the Laplace map. And because we're already on the harder difficulty, instead of starting on easy, we have to start on normal. Alright, before we do that though, let me just buy some stuff from headquarters. Oh, and sorry, I almost forgot. Hey, shout out here to Luciella Chan. There you go. Luciella Chan is a fellow streamer of Reverse 1999 and various gacha games. You can go ahead, click the heart on the chat, and give them a follow right here, right now. Emerge. Alright, so I found my strategy is leave myself with either 600 to buy a vehicle and then kind of like negate some of the terrain effects, or immediately buy 2 further expansions. Now this is the first day, so I'm going to go ahead and prioritize the expansion so I can collect more stuff while I'm on the road. Now this does mean that I will be susceptible to whatever terrain Laplace has, but in the grand scheme of things, not so bad. Gadgets, on the other hand, gadgets I can kind of like leave for like boss fight days, because my team is like it's built on your actual team, right? My team is actually already pretty well built, so I don't need to add more to that this time. Let's head to the plaza. We are dealing with flame traps. Okay, that's the worst one, but it's also pretty easy to navigate if you know how to like time it properly. And also I don't get greedy. Okay, we don't have any assistants to help us because I went without assistance, and we also have no gadgets to start with, but again, that's okay. It's only the first day, so there's no big thing here to worry about. I have 400 research notes. I should save that. For as nice as these would be, they're a little bit on the expensive side. So I may as well just save it for day 2. That way we'll be able to actually like buy the vehicle and then some other upgrades as needed. That guy's just moving right away. Nightmare Phantom. Normally these phantoms only move like when you move. Interesting that this one already started. Also, because on hard difficulty, we only have 20 hours, so that's why our meter is already down. It's not moving real time, it is moving per step. Wherever you go, it falls closer behind. Alright, first battle, and it's already a boss fight. No, it's just plant. Oh, it's the bud. It's the bud and the gardener. Okay, we gotta get rid of the buds first. And then the gardener. Yeah, I'll stick to my Dynamo team here. I can always switch over to Blood Scythe if it comes down to it.
Program activated.
Technically stronger for Pre-Storm Protocol. But I would like to play Dynamo because I really enjoy the Dynamo team. It's my favorite team. It has robots and Ezra in it. And hopefully, if we win the 50-50 in the next banner, it will also have Corvus in it. Alright, let's start small. Let's improve our mass attack.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time.
The dead embrace you.
And first burn that.
I'll handle the tech support.
2,
all right, time to crack some codes.
Doom
3,
awaits within.
4, 5. As in the waters here.
Decode complete.
Again, we are in hard difficulty and I have no gadgets, so it's very likely we won't be able to win in just one round. But we should be able to do some amount of damage here. Now we can just build on as it goes on. Nope, these guys have a crazy amount of health. Hot dang. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to rely on some of our more honed skills here in order to beat this boss.
This must end.
And then keep the eye on the prize. We're trying to reach the enigmatic girl and continue the secret route. Alright, since I'm not really killing any of them anyway, I may as well build up my normal attacks rather than trying to bank on any of them dying and Matt Lucy doing her thing, right?
I'll handle the tech support.
Okay,
There is no end to this misery.
let's do a bunch of Ezra skills so we can build up the pulsing field.
Loaded.
Encryption complete.
Now the reason I didn't cast any Charon skills here is because his ultimate, much like Windsong, uses up all the cards that are in the deck. And the more cards there are, the better it is for your whole team. Hence why I didn't cast it. So there they go. So while in our previous turn, we're not doing too much damage, as you can see, even my support with the help of Charon and Ulrich here is already doing a sizable amount. Not a, killing blow or anything like that, but a sizable amount nonetheless compared to the first turn where we had no buffs and no dynamo stacks or anything like that to help us along. Okay, they're about to cast an ultimate, so I'm gonna go ahead and go all out here in a sense.
Don't take it on step.
Ooh, okay, we have bunch of things ready to go to help us with that. So let's see. One,
I'll
two,
handle the text.
three.
Time to crack some codes.
I was going to create more Mana Lucy attacks, but I don't think we'll need it.
Loading.
A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Charging.
All right.
According to
My Mana Lucy,
calculation,
Ulrich, you guys got this.
accurate reading. Decode complete.
Target confirmed.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
There we go. Wait, I won? Oh, okay. I actually thought there'd be more than just 2 turns, but the boss fight was a little bit easier than I thought. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, sorry, 3 turns. 3 turns. Let's pick up our loot. Alright, already we got some good stuff, and no time was burned. That's why I didn't bring that Xeno Soldier Assistant, because there would be no point, as we actually get more from fighting than not, you know? Okay, now if this were a normal pre-storm protocol, I would go and I would actually, you know, loot every single box, talk to every single NPC. Unfortunately, this is the hardest difficulty, so I actually have to be very careful about what moves I make and when. So we prioritize saving people rather than looting boxes whenever we can. So the exit is up, so I'm gonna head down first, see if there's anything of note down here. Not really. Okay. A Gorgon argues the snakes on their own head. Talk.
Oh, sorry. Did we disturb you? I was about to watch the show, but my sibling insisted on sorting out the seating order first. 3 are hibernating, leaving 5 to argue in a mess. Maybe you'd like to offer some objective advice?
Let's hear it.
I'm 2. 4 want to sit right next to 1. On its left, 6 refuse to sit beside 5. 3 doesn't want to be next to 6, and insists on sitting the furthest to the right. Now 1 wants to know who else is sitting next to him besides 4.
Oh, okay. It's a number puzzle. I think I did this before. So 4 next to 1, either on the right or left. There, we confirmed. Left. 6 cannot be beside 5. And 3 wants to be on the far right. Which means 2 should be between 6 and 5. And 3 does not want to sit beside 6, so 3 must be beside 5. So it's 1, 4, 6, 2, 5, 3. So the one sitting beside 4 is 6.
Really? Forget it. What's done is done. Let's eat first. Do you want to see the show? I could sell you my ticket for this one.
I'll buy it. Saria! Oh, I think someone is able to shout them out. I think it was MJ. On MJ's side, but I'll do it on my end as well. Good job, MJ. It's a little logic puzzle. I'm not always smart enough to solve the logic puzzles right away, but I do love doing them. Alright, so we got a ticket to the circus, the Utranaya. A colorful tent. Music and laughter spill from inside. Investigate. No tickets, no entry. Here's my ticket. Inside, it's far more spacious than you imagined. The stands are almost full. Everyone waiting for something.
Let's ask. You barely open your mouth before being shoved onto the stage. We've got a volunteer! The host praised your courage. Looks like you're about to stick your head into an Oliato's mouth. Assess the risk. This is no more dangerous than being stuck in your average Laplace lab. You pull it off flawlessly. Oh, the lion trick. The crowd cheers for you. Take a reward. The Department of Arcane Biotech use similar door locks. You should try competing with them for lab time. Right, their lab has this puzzle thing where if you actually what do you call this? If you actually want to get into the lab, you have to solve a puzzle every single time. I forget if they rotate daily or hourly. Good Girl, welcome in! Well, please go ahead and check out Good Girl over in their channel. Yet another fellow Reverse 1999 streamer who plays in Portuguese. Well, sorry, they're a Portuguese streamer who plays Reverse 1999. I believe they play in English. Do check out their streams whenever they do. Usually at around this time of night. Which makes me think that maybe, perhaps... Nope, we're gonna go to streaming right now. Which, you know, there aren't too many people because it is the holiday. See, Asians like myself and Australians are on the eve already. Whereas, generally speaking, I'm sure folks are out there just kind of enjoying the holiday, you know? Okay, I just checked. It looks like, yeah, it does not mute that. I still have to mute for, sneezing. Excuse me. Okay, back to it. We got all these rewards for solving that logic puzzle. And I have a little bit of time left. So we're gonna go ahead and go save this person. And if we can, try to also grab that box. But if not, we'll just go right past and move on. A Xena soldier in casual clothes, still wet behind the ears. Alright, come with me if you want to live. Okay, that's kind of whatever. Ah, the fire trap's still on. Okay, phew. So yeah, the fire trap's the worst one because it does tend to hurt. Unlike the others, which kind of makes you slip and slide or disorients you a little bit. This can actually end your run if you step in it wrong. Okay, 10 minutes isn't too much time. I can go ahead and loot this. Not great, but I'll take it. Let's keep it moving. Ooh, right or left? There's someone to save on the right. The exit's on the right. But there's also something there on the left. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take one step forward. Okay, that's a dead end. Yep. That's a dead end, so we shouldn't go there necessarily. Okay, exit is very nearby. Do I have time to grab that box?
and dodge the fire trap. Hmm. So what I think is going to happen here, because it's already steaming, right? Either it's about to erupt, and I'm about to step off the fire trap, which is good for us, but we're going to waste a lot of time waiting for it to die down, or brave the fire to get back to the gameplay. Or we ignore the box and prioritize saving lives. What do you think, chat? Should we get the box, or should we ignore it? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin here. What's in the box? I don't know. Come on, let's get the box. Okay. I'm trusting you, chat. 30 minutes? Oh, but it's legendary leftovers. Okay, that's really good. But the storm will be approaching. Yep. Okay, we got... Oh, that's actually really awesome. Alright, not only did we get currency, we got 2 gadgets to make us a little bit stronger. Woo! Okay. That is a good get. However, now things are on fire. I'll take the hits. We don't have time to kill. Ah! Oh, hello. I'm just gonna take a quick break while you voice act. While I voice act. Is the break an actual break, or... Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah, it's an actual break. See you, MJ. Enjoy your break. Let's see here. Oh. Right, battle gadgets. The ones we just picked up.
Please stand behind me.
If you fall, I will catch you. You will find me. Time after time.
Don't take it on.
There. MJ now has the be right back screen. If you're watching my perspective, not to worry. You can still see MJ's screen up here. It's just above the Twitch chat. I have a capture of the picture-in-picture that Twitch recently implemented so that you guys don't miss anything. Okay, these guys are much weaker compared to the fight we had earlier, so we might actually be able to beat this in just 2 turns.
Alright, time to crawl handle the tech support.
The dead embrace you.
Charging.
Let's see. And with a gadget equipped, we're already much stronger than we were before.
Encryption complete.
So for those who aren't familiar with this game or this game mode, Reverse 1999, the game that I am contracted to play. I'm always happy to say that. Oh, ad break. Gosh dang it. You guys can't hear me. Sorry. I'll talk about it again after the ad break, I guess. Do.
Hold on.
I mean, having an ad play during a battle is not the worst thing in the world. All things considered. I think most of my viewers are here for when I play story things, or like really difficult fights and not just regular old pre-storm protocol. Let's see. Come on. Yes! Okay. We got the good cards.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
I don't have a lot to work with.
Misery.
Leave it to me.
But I have enough.
Hold your breath.
Loading.
So there should be enough to end the turn. If not, then yeah, one more turn and we're good.
Sacrifice holds meaning.
Snow says, firstly, I'm just here for the refreshments and the potato crisp.
And easily lost.
And you are welcome to those. We also have cookies. Wait, did I have to make a cookie command? I remember I was going to do that, but I don't know if I actually followed through.
Please, take good care
I did
of
not.
yourself. Let me help, please.
Note to self.
Target
Make a cookie
confirmed.
command. Okay, not dead yet. But we're gonna end things here in this turn.
Shell damaged.
Between Ulrich's ultimate and
Must
Madame Lucy's
end.
attacks, we are pretty much golden. No more hiding, I'll be shining
Don't
light.
take a wrong step.
I'm born to
Так
be
ярко и тепло.
sweetheart Huntrix. For how the words go. Is it I believe? Up and up at some moment. Gonna be golden.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some perfect algorithm. One that can only
Charging. Loading. Charging.
an adequate sample.
Ooh, that's good cookie emotes, so.
Enumeration
Oh, it's
will
Windows
last
or
short, but
mobiles, like,
sometimes
building
it can
emotes.
Work a miracle.
I guess I could use those, huh? Hang on, let me
Fairy's
try that.
miracle.
Windows key
Barrage.
dot cookie. Uh-huh. Oh, but it doesn't work on Twitch chat. I don't know, it does. There we go. Yeah. The straggler was just
And now, to
crawling
return
along.
to my long-term
Okay,
mission.
so to get to what I was saying earlier, I play Reverse 999 and I'm an official content creator for this game. And the gameplay mode we're playing right now is called Pre-Storm Protocol. It's basically a roguelike game mode that's available for a limited time. Now, I've heard a lot of people say that they actually prefer if this would become permanent, like a series of Dust, the other roguelike game mode, and I have to agree. It's a lot of fun, and I feel like there's a lot of potential here for more stories, but at the same time, I understand that both a series of Dust and Freestorm Protocol are pretty time-consuming, and so I wonder if maybe it wouldn't be like super enticing to everyone, you know? Alright, let's save this person over here. An elderly Xeno officer looks cold and serious. Researcher, this area is not safe. Be careful. Recruits. Again, not a great bonus there, but I'll take it. Okay, getting a vantage point here. I think that's the enigmatic girl over there. If not, we'll have to keep looking. It's either this one or this one. One of the two. And we do have time. The storm is approaching fast, but we do have time here to do some stuff. Zoo. A zoo filled with all sorts of animals in cages. You spawn an animal that looks like a squirrel. In fact, it is a squirrel. He seems to be working on something, but when he notices you approaching, he hurries towards you. The two of you lock eyes with the glass, and then, unexpectedly, he begins using tactical hand paw signals. Hmm? Me! Trap! Help! The message is clear. But then there's a zoo. Aren't all the animals trapped here? I know. So? Me, Xeno, Sergeant. Captured. Enemy, here. A Xeno squirrel. Imprisoned in the zoo? Laplace is no longer strange to situations, but this one. Okay. It makes sense when you recall his toy box was a gift from Muse 3. Let's see what he can do. Laplace! Help me! Escape! Save! Squad!
he's not alone. He's leading a squad. This zoo somehow managed to contain an entire Xeno squad. Impressive. I remember. You decide to help the unfortunate squirrel. Following the Laplace Captivity Escape Manual, the first step suggests focusing on physical health and waiting calmly for rescue. All these manuals are based on experience. Should you trust his conventional wisdom? No, let's find another way. Be, prepare, then back. You know waiting around like this isn't going to work, so you trust your own gut instead. You need to prepare for the rescue. Ah. Shoot, we need to go back and forth. Okay. We'll be cutting it close, but we should be able to do this. 3,650 days of waiting. So about 10 years. An astronomical tower. You recall your Prime Minister friend encountered one too. Go inside. You ease the door open. A dog lies there, old, as if it's been waiting here all this time. You step closer. Doesn't even raise its head to bark. Step forward and take a look. Which one is helping the dog? Step forward and take a look. On the table rests a notebook, likely left by its master. It may very well contain something interesting. Alright. It's a diary. The first entry was 11 years ago. The last one 10. A year's worth of life. Master and dog, side by side, staring at the sky together, pondering the universe beyond. Though you know there is no true universe out there to ponder, only the whir of Laplace's endless projects and endless accidents. Melodramatic. You close the diary and glance at the dog beside you. Then, as if on cue, it rises and runs to the door, ready to reach someone. Its master, perhaps? Wait with it. Time passes, but the master never arrives. The dog returns to its spot, curling down again. You set food in its bowl. Still, the place is tidy, as if someone comes clean it often. You let your guard down, only for doubt to creep back. Just pieces on a board. Yet each of them does, in their way, live. So yeah, for context, we are actually playing in a simulated universe, a toy box. And Enigma has been the biggest skeptic of the Pre-Star Protocol since the beginning. But now he's actually here, he's actually being affected and relating to the NPCs in the box. Because in their own way, they are alive. And in this reality, they actually might be sentient. Because, you know, arcane skills and magic is real. You crouch, reaching to pat it. Then stop short. Not out of fear, just because that touch should be left for its master. Dogs are great for their loyalty. Wow, okay. Alright. Got some great treasures here for waiting with the dog. Alright, we're half full here, so we're gonna have to 1-2 get moving. Okay, I could gamble on the teleporter here. If maybe the merchant is on the field and they're actually to our right, then, you know, fantastic. But if they're not on the field, then I'm wasting an item that could be research notes. On the other hand, time is of the essence. Okay, let's walk normally for now. I'm gonna ignore the box. This one too. At this time. Because I want to prioritize quests and saving people. Is there a call an Uber option? There is, but I didn't have enough money to buy it earlier. Hello. No surrender! No compromise! Okay. This one is even weaker than the last one. And that one was already pretty weak. Oh, wait, no. No, it's the boss fight again. It's a nightmare. Alright. Well, we know how to deal with this now. Sarlacc, welcome in!
Держись, Алия. I've got your back.
Folks, please go ahead and follow Sarlacc over his channel. He is a variety streamer here on Twitch. Does DJing, plays video games, and up until a little bit ago was also streaming. I'll go ahead and close that stream now. Yeah, there we go. You can go ahead and check them out over in their channel by clicking on the heart on top of the chat. Both in MJ's chat and my own. Alright, let's start with the mass attack one. So same drill. I kind of have this down to a science. In all this science,
time to
I
crack some
don't
code. I'll handle the tech
understand.
support.
It's just my job 5 days a week. Rocket Man. Rocket Man.
Accurate reading.
Sarlacc says, my mom started doing some last minute sewing with her machine, so ended early. Ah, yeah, makes sense.
Faraday's
Are you doing
the
anything for the holidays, Sarlacc?
aim and shoot.
Is your mom perhaps, I don't know, sewing Christmas clothes? If you celebrate that, of course.
Watch out. Bye. That seems dangerous.
As someone who lives with 8 other people, I get it. Let's see. Yeah, still a normal attack. We're doing way more damage than the first time we fought these guys, but I think it might still take a few more gadgets to fully be strong enough to just take them out one turn. To quote Mr. Incredible from The Incredibles, I'm not strong enough.
Alright, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Loading.
There is no end to this misery.
Loading.
So, Sarlacc says that she's sewing Poi for some family member, so we can do some outdoor flow arts together. Oh, cool. Alright,
Power from the
let me quickly
soil.
look up what Poi is, because I'm not familiar. Poi
Sacrifice
clothes?
holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
What is Poi?
Barrage.
A traditional Polynesian starchy food. No, that's food. You said sewing.
You don't think Sarlacc's mom is sewing food?
Maybe?
Dinner? Sewing at Christmas?
Fleischwunde.
Sarlacc says I don't have any
Also,
plans
hi, Sarah.
anymore.
Sarah's
Must
gone
end.
so long.
No worries, MJ. Welcome back.
And also, hi, Sarlacc.
Sarlacc says I don't have plans anymore. My mom was supposed to be exposed to measles.
Oh.
Oh, okay, you're taking it easy.
Yeah, no, that's smart.
Так
That's smart
ярко
thing
и
to do.
тепло.
Poi, the swinging balls on string sort of thing.
I've got your back.
Okay, I'm not familiar, but it does sound fun.
Yeah, me neither.
So it's apparently some kind of flow art.
Or a cat toy.
Yeah, probably that too. Yeah, cats would be excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As a cat, I'm just saying.
Right.
Perfect algorithm.
Charging.
Also,
Loading.
Zaria, if you're still lurking, hello.
Charging. Loading.
I was in a writing sprint when Zaria came along, and I was on a break when Sarlacc
The
came
good
along.
embrace
A
it.
perfect algorithm.
Charging. Loading.
Great.
Charging. Loading.
Well, Sarlacc, I hope you don't get measles.
In memory of the dead.
I hope,
Enumeration is
were
the
you
last
vaccinated as a
resort.
kid?
But
Probably.
sometimes It can work a miracle.
Perhaps.
Eliminate target.
I was, but there's a chance that it's not good anymore. It's been so many years. I think they're saying like it's hard to know like
The strains, you know.
need a
The
booster.
field work went smooth.
Usually people spin them on a fire. Oh, on fire. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Like what fire spinners do.
Cool.
Spinning a corn staff similar to yeah. You don't think so? You know you got chicken pox, what means if it's possible to still get one, I don't know if you can get one today, but if it's possible to still get a measles vaccination, like they work great. Like they really prevent measles. CSC, welcome in.
So all you gotta do,
And some-
Sarlacc, is not eat chicken noodle soup or eat chicken, right? That's how it works, yeah? I'm joking, of course.
Bit late to get the vaccine. I don't think that it is.
Yeah,
But,
because like
I mean, I guess if you were already exposed, but I actually think I feel like I remember because we've been having some huge measles outbreaks in the U.S. because even though it used to be, we had eradicated measles in the U.S.
whoops.
Anti-vaxxers brought it back. That was really nice of them to do. We've had a bunch of outbreaks, and I believe that doctors were recommending that people get vaccinations after they've been exposed.
So in the end,
Could be wrong, but I would check up on it.
it's not
a
the
really
worst thing to get it
bad disease.
now. Yeah.
Measles is bad. Yeah, and measles is really bad. Wonder how that happened. There's the what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it was already on its way. That's the thing. Like that kind of like we were already having like smaller outbreaks, but they were usually from like people, like international visitors bringing it along. You know. Because we had herd immunity going on here in the U.S. Enough people were vaccinated for measles as kids that we had basically eradicated measles. But the anti-vax sentiments have been growing over the past decade, I would say, and we were already having some issues. But yeah, then putting the brainworm guy in charge has made everything much worse.
Oh, you're European, so you
He's
have the
actively told people not to get vaccinated for measles.
yeah. Which the
Or to even
demigod
treat
says
measles properly.
that they're European, which means you have the really good universal healthcare that everyone else should get, but we're not getting it for some reason.
Yeah.
It's like we're
When
waiting
you're
for
back-
one specific country to get it, but until then, everyone else is gonna be like, no, it works. Capitalism. Insurance is great.
So you don't have it either? In
No,
the
we don't.
Philippines, you also
No.
don't have universal healthcare? Yeah.
The Philippines is very much influenced by America, so we copied.
Oh, so it's our fault like most things.
We copy like your systems, including that. Like for good and for bad.
Man,
There's
people
some
should
good
not
systems, of
copy
course,
us.
that America has.
Right, no, we do. We had good things. We have had good things. But our healthcare is not one of them.
No. Thankfully,
At
my
all.
current job does offer good benefits for healthcare. So we do get booster
Oh,
shots
that's
and
good.
stuff for free. Well, not for free, but like that's part of my job. So
Yeah,
there's that.
Right.
Also, MJ, is there anything you want to talk about while
Yes.
you're on your writing break?
Oh, do I? Is there anything I want to talk about during my writing break? The writing went pretty well, so there's that at least. I'm down to only 3 red chapters left.
Ooh.
I have labeled the chapter that I'm currently writing in orange because I feel like I've gotten far enough that it at least deserves to be orange, but I'm hoping and the previous chapter, okay, I was gonna try to write all the way to the green, which means it's all written with no placeholders, but then I was like, you know what? This is like a big long action sequence thing. I could leave this to write for later and probably get a lot further in the draft and like come back and write this, and this would be fun to write. So I actually placeholded this large action sequence and went on to the next chapter and started writing it. So I'm gonna try to get this chapter. Looking at the time, like, I don't think that it's gonna probably progress to the next stage. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it all the way to yellow before Christmas Eve really kicks in. But I'm gonna be like pretty far in it at least. And then I only have 3 chapters left that haven't been written, that just have like my kind of placeholders of what I expect to happen in them.
And then you're done for the year?
In.
Or at least you're done with the draft. The first draft?
I'm done with the initial stage of the draft. Then I have to go back and fill in all the placeholders. I have to fill in all the placeholders in the places that are yellow and orange. And then after everything's green, I will go back to the beginning and do a revision where I
Of course.
like really work on the whole thing once it's all written.
Now, just to be clear, when you say revision, you mean your publisher and editors and the team will help you revise, and not just, I'm going to do this by myself so that it comes out perfect by the time I give it to them.
Oh, no. I'm going to do a revision, though, before I turn it in. Like, I'm going to do a first revision of my own.
Like, first revision, also.
Yeah, right. Like, I'm going to do a revision because I'm sure that when I go through, after it's all written, when I go through based on things that, like, I'm sure I'll have a lot that I want to do. But I enjoy revision. Like, that will be a much faster process for me than drafting.
Okay, good.
So, like, that part, I should be able to do a revision in, like, 2 or 3 days.
Oh, cool. That's really fast.
This type of a revision, and then I will send it to my editor.
All right.
And then I will wait, and my editor will send me an edit letter. We'll do with developmental edits, and that'll be like a much bigger revision based on the editor's vision and like what like how they think that we can improve the manuscript. There's like for people who are interested, there are multiple stages to editing with a publisher, so that we will do developmental edits first, which is like sort of the big picture type of edits, like structure and like like I think the pacing needs work here, like, or this doesn't work, can we add something like this, like big picture type of edits, and then I will work on those and I will send that back, and then they will give me line edits, which is like sort of line to line type things that they would like to see changes for. Then they will send it back and I will do those, and then I will send it back to them, and then it will go to a copy editor who looks for obvious errors and stuff in like grammar and spelling, things like that, but like even more like continuity errors and stuff
between plot
like,
points you added in later in the process.
Yeah, they'll be making sure that everything actually they'll they keep meticulous notes of like everything that happens. And you guys please click the heart of the top of your chat about the little crescent squirrel. I actually really loved my copy editor. I kind of hope I have the same one for the second book. I really enjoyed working with my copy editor.
Yeah.
But they were a contractor, I think, not like a full-time employee of the publisher. So who knows? If I'll
we'll
get
see.
that same copy editor again. I hope.
Real quick, because I think Shelly is going to.
Oh yes.
Is just here for a little bit.
Oh yes.
Just want to say hi to Shelly. And folks, please click the heart of the chat to follow Shelly. There you go, it's gone. Okay.
Sorry.
Shelly said, I'm stopping by...
I said it at 1.2, so maybe they did it then.
Yeah, maybe. Stop by briefly. I'm standing lurking secretly for like an hour to say Merry Christmas or holiday times or just a nice evening. I'm busy today because they celebrate Christmas on 24th, so I can't stick around. And some random news. I ended up rolling on these skins in reverse because I wanted Windsong and got... Oh, Skeins, yes. The
Oh.
the 60. Yeah, I did that too. I fully rolled 60 rolls to get 2 6-star characters.
I did too.
It's a really good deal, honestly.
Windsong and Argus were the only 2 characters I didn't have.
I was worried it would be like an infinite
One, so.
50-50 banner again, but nope, it's actually like a legit good deal banner.
Right. Do 30 rolls, you get who you want.
Normally it's 70 rolls, right? And it's not even guaranteed you get the one you want. This one,
Right.
no, it's 30 rolls,
No,
and
this was great.
you get to choose.
Yeah. I did it too.
Okay, so I can't stick around. Skin's banner in reverse, one Windsong, and got lucky. Got the skin, and she's on and got her now. Yeah, congratulations, Shelly. Sarlacc says, also MJ. Oh, yes, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Sarlacc says, I might not have read your book, but from what I've learned of you, I'm confident in your writing. So next time I say, take it from me, it's great. Go buy it, or similar. Just know I'm not really false advertising. It's worth, because I'm guessing the quality through my faith in you.
That is very kind of you to say. I hope your faith is not misplaced.
Shelly says, I won't really roll on the other one. Okay, so Shelly.
Oh, you're also
Shelly, I'm releasing a Christmas album, quote unquote.
Yes! Decaf is releasing a Christmas album. In a way.
In a way, of like reverse 1999 YouTube and TikTok shorts, where I sing as the character, or in my best approximation, I sing as the character and like add visuals to that. And I released 2 videos. Don't get mad. I did sing one song in German, and I know my German pronunciation was off for like most of it. I'm just doing my best. Normally I would sing, English just fine, but Silent Night, I originally learned Silent Night in German, so that's more how I know it, and so that's the one I recorded when I sang as Isolde. Don't get mad.
Yes, I know the fact that you sang it as Isolde is what makes it perfect to me. I feel like it's worth any errors in German diction.
Heilige Paar is really hard to say, okay?
I'm so excited. I'm excited to watch them all.
That's what the guiltiness is about. Yes, that is what it's about. I'm planning to release anywhere between 12 and 15 shorts over the next week. But taking my time with it because I also want to just enjoy the holiday, and am also doing some other stuff in the background. Speaking of other stuff, the podcast. I finished editing all of episode 2 and created some things for the pipeline. So if you aren't already following, please go ahead and check out the podcast available on Two Cats Writing YouTube channel. We're planning to release on different platforms as well, including Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Lady Writes and MJ and I are just like figuring that out. And sometime in January, I believe, will be when the first episode will officially release.
I should be clear too. It's really Lady Writes and Decaf are figuring that out in our group chat, while I am going, no brain. That's basically the vibe.
I mean, most professional podcasts is like that. The people in the podcast aren't necessarily doing the marketing and the scheduling and stuff usually, unless they're like really deep in the weeds of it. But we're an amateur podcast. We're not yet professional. So don't worry about MJ. Lady Writes and I have that part of it down.
I promise I'll come in and like pick up at least some of the slack when I.
You're already recording. That's more than enough. You're fine. Shelly says it's fine as long as you didn't accidentally say "Always Naked Kingdom" like Fischl back in the day.
Oh my goodness.
Here, I'll share it with you. It's only like a minute long. I forget if it's this one or the other one. But here's both of
the kingdom was always naked? That's all I'm saying.
Here's both of the.
What if Fischl was just truth telling?
Oh my goodness. Anyway. Her outfit just painted on or something. Here's the shorts that I've created so far, and I'm gonna make more. I was thinking about whether or not I would stay on stream to make those, but I think I'll just enjoy the holiday meal and then do it off stream. Maybe even like sleep more, because I have the next couple of days off. I gotta go now because I have to speed through my last handful of dailies and then get everything ready before I go to my parents. You'll watch later. Yeah.
Shelly, have a
No worries.
wonderful holiday.
Thank you so much for being here, Shelly, and being awesome and wonderful and all the compliments. All the good things. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Omnihuman!
Christmas! Welcome in.
I can hear MJ typing.
Please start at the top of your chat and follow up on the woman right here, right now.
It's so horrifying.
Is it that way?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, but what if she's just, she's just trying to tell you guys something?
Mm-hmm. She's coming to you as she is, naked in metaphor.
Emotionally
naked. I guess. Okay. I'm gonna take an actual break here. I have to go get some Christmas food. So I might come back with arms full of Christmas food.
Oh, please enjoy the food. I am going to go into another writing sprint.
Mm-hmm. Also, when I come back, we just got the next step in our secret route ending here, so I'll voice act that as well.
Oh, exciting. While Decaf is getting food, as I said, I'm gonna start another writing sprint. It's my last push. My push before I take a break or until the morning of the 26th. Or I will be back full force because I will not have many days left. And I'm really down to the wire. I do have a few more days than I originally thought. My editor will not be back at their desk until the 5th, and my agent checked in with them to see, did it matter if I, waited and sent my draft so that it will be, there when they get back at their desk, and they said, no, of course that's fine. They'll be happy to get it when they're back at their desk, and they're not going to get it before that, so I may take a few extra days if I think it will make the book better. It is... I know that Twangerine has made threats about what they will do if it doesn't go out on the 1st, but despite those threats, I just think it's a better idea if I actually think the book will be better, if I give it if I am able to tinker with it for a few more days. From a career standpoint, I think that's the best move. I think since I have official permission to turn it in then, I think having the book be better when it gets to my editor is the wise move if that's going to be the case. So we'll see where I'm at. My intention is definitely finish it by the 1st, because I think I won't feel great if I don't have it all written by then. But if I think that another few passes through is going to help it be a better draft when it lands when my editor opens it up in their inbox, I think that is the smart move. Hopefully Twangerine will not follow through on those threats. But I guess we'll find out. But I think this is the... We're talking strictly from a career standpoint. Having the book be better is the smart thing. Okay. Going back in for 30 more minutes, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
Okay. I'm back and ready to do this voice acting thing.
Welcome back.
Here we go. Enigmatic girl. Using the translator, you finally reach Laplace and meet the girl from before, learning her name at last. You propose building the tower. So this tower that is being talked about is a suggestion from our friends in the Lawrence Institute, the secret shadowy organization within our shadowy organization. For some reason, the simulator toy box that we're using to create the effects of the storm are causing language issues among the people of Laplace, kind of like an actual storm syndrome. Now, hopefully it's just a temporary thing and not the actual storm syndrome, because that's, at this time, pretty much incurable. So, let's find out. Let's get started. Earlier, the box fell into panic due to aphasia. Language barriers caused different groups to act on their own. Although the translator helped for a while, the root issue still continues to create confusion. This time, the Foundation staff arrive with people from Zeno. You don't think highly of Zeno. They drink too much, speak recklessly, and rarely follow procedure. All the same, the girl supports your plan and urges you to speak directly with the group leaders. Why do I have to deal with him? Unfortunately, both the Foundation and Zeno express doubts. The Foundation insists that they must protect those in the box, while Zeno is too busy fighting against the Carbuncle Kingdom. Yes, the critters again. Critters are the worst. You're frustrated. Building this tower alone would be a gargantuan task for your small team. Thankfully, the Laplace crew in the box maintains their enthusiasm. They take away the blueprint and start analyzing without asking what they're for. The calculator soon yields results. The tower will be a monumental task to build, and will require a massive amount of labor and material. For better or worse, you do not possess an endless army of slaves, just a small and increasingly tired team of researchers. I'll handle it. The tower will cost a huge number of research notes. You might be the only one in the box who can provide them. Okay. So I can turn in supplies, so I can turn in research notes. 500! Jesus Christ. So either I give 500 worth of items, or I give 500 worth of, like, actual research notes. Let's do items first. Oh, I actually have the condenser here. So let's get rid of some of the quick use items. Sunflower seeds. The bayonets. They're worth more in here than they are out there. Alright, I'm actually over a little bit, so I guess we got the hotline back. Oh, it's worth 80. Okay, I need something worth 20 maybe? Okay. As much as I really want to use the injector, I feel like the teleporting phone is much more important, so we'll deliver these and call it there. You deliver everything on time. In return, the Laplace crew promises to handle the tower construction. If you can deal with the other two groups, they will be ready to support you. One tower isn't enough to resolve the chaos. Enigma decides to head to the safe haven to build a second language tower. Alright. So, we finished step 2 here. Precise calculations that show the tower at Laplace requires a large quantity of research notes. After much effort, Enigma gathers the research notes and officially launches the language tower project. But one tower isn't enough.
Okay. So we continue on. I'm gonna swing back around and do this thing. I'm not really sure what that is. But with time very limited, I'm going to prioritize the quest here to help Buddy Fairchild out of the zoo. Come on, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Happy holidays to you, my friend. Okay, at this point it seems to be Old Hat. Oh, no, different enemies this time. Okay. They're physically weaker, but the gimmick is a little bit tricky. I think I can use to my favor though. Let's see.
I've got your back.
The dead embrace you.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
Do not let yourself go now.
The perfect solution. Encryption complete.
Oleg is really amazing for Dynamo Team.
Barrage.
And it's fantastic they just gave him away for free for everyone to get during the anniversary. Let's see. So you're gonna put this card effect in my cards now. Which ones? Oh, I guess none of them yet. Alright, I guess I don't have to worry about it then, because we're already at turn 2, and if the other fights are an indication, it'll be done by turn 3.
All right, time to crack some codes.
There is no end to this misery.
Loading.
Loaded.
Charging.
Ah, there was one. Okay.
An adequate sample.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
The light that illuminates all.
Power from the soil.
Faraday's miracle.
Okay. Turn 3 it is.
I've got your back.
Thank you, Alia.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack a perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Leave it to me.
Oops.
I'll handle the tech support.
Loaded.
Doom awaits within.
A perfect algorithm. One that...
Loading. Charging.
An accurate reading.
Please cease resistance.
Cherish life.
That should work.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Eliminate target.
Oh, right. There was a second wave, I forgot. But Ulrich, aren't you gonna do something?
I've got your back.
Let's get Rena putting up her shield. No, okay. Guess not.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll handle the tech. Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
Circuits function charging.
The perfect solution. Encryption complete.
Okay, so we had to turn 4, but only because there's second wave hiding in the wings.
Child of science.
And we're done.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Okay, we have 11 hours to get out of here. It's gonna be close. A zookeeper appears to be on a call with someone. Beefs up on him. You move closer to the zookeeper and listen in his conversation. It seems the animals are about to be sold. A squirrel goes for 13 research notes, while a zero lizard goes for 20. Do it now before it's too late. Time seems to be working against you. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Find a chance to borrow his key and kill 30 minutes, or fight him. No need to go so trouble. Violence is the answer.
Держись, Алия. Don't take it on step. Так ярко и тепло.
Guard.
Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support. Alright, time to crack some codes.
The dead embrace you.
Charging.
An adequate sample. Decode complete. Encryption complete.
Do not let yourself go now.
Barrage.
That seems dangerous.
Okay, start.
Don't take it on
Not a great hand per se, but I'll take it, I suppose.
There is no end to this misery.
Or maybe take a deep breath. Loading.
Loading.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Oops. Forgot to turn on my camera. There we go.
Please cease resistance.
Faraday's miracle.
Okay, this guy's tougher than the others. Snow says, I thought you might be eating Christmas coffee cakes. Oh, I was eating some Christmas dinner for sure.
I've got your back.
MJ went away. I was actually just, I ate some chicken strips with bell pepper, and we had some brownies already. But midnight feast is when we have the actual, like, feast. The brownies were good though. We had specifically mint brownies, filled with like a mint paste in them. They are yummy. They were, I should say, because they're already gone. They didn't hurt my stomach.
I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm.
Charging. Loading. Charging. Loading.
I think that should do it.
Perfect solution.
Burrito used to make cream cheese mints dust in granular sugar, and oh man, they were so heavenly. Ooh, that does sound really good.
Aim and shoot.
Cream cheese mints. Oh, the guy's dead.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
I wonder if we get extra rewards for battling rather than waiting. You take the key from the zookeeper, who has now fallen unconscious. Apologies. Nah, I'm not. They were approaching a live sentient being. I'm not apologetic at all. Oh wait, that's the exit. Oh, okay. Right, I have to go there later at the end. Speaking of... time for us to head in. So 3 hours and 10 minutes will be burned going to Free Buddy Fairchild. This had better be worth it. Here comes the storm! Ah! Oh yeah, we'll be walking in the storm. Yep. A zoo filled with all sorts of animals in cages. Go inside. The squirrel trusts you. He will keep waiting for you. Here I come. Zoo key. A key with an intricate design. With the staff distracted, you quietly unlock the main gate and meet up again with the squirrel. Welcome back, MJ. I assume you're gonna add... yeah.
I'm adding 10 minutes, yeah. My intestines stole 10 minutes just now, so I'm giving back.
Gotcha. You could have simply rescued the squirrel and left, but he refused to go alone. He can't stand the thought of the other animals being treated unfairly, and asks you to help them all escape together. He insists you need to rescue the lindworms, divination sprites, polar bears, elephants, hippos, tripoderos, and even another squad of penguins. So many different creatures. Since the squirrel can speak with tactical paw signals, maybe communicating with animals isn't as impossible as he thought. Perhaps he misunderstood Ulrich's serious thoughts concerning arcane creatures earlier. The squirrel leads you to the broadcast room, where you now have the chance to demonstrate your public speaking skills. Not sure if it's time for this. You become increasingly passionate to speak, using animated gestures while discussing the importance of freedom and solidarity among all living things. Although Manus's face shows no expression, you catch a subtle look in their eyes, half disbelief and half amusement. Your words seem to inspire the animals. They charge at fences, barriers, and glass domes. Alarms blare, and staff rush to control the situation. Come on, animals! Come on, indeed. Come on and jam. Now let's come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Alright, we are in danger of death. We might actually collapse, but that's okay, because we still succeeded in starting the secret route and continued the progress. So if we do collapse in the storm here, you know, well worth the effort. And thankfully, most of our items were already offloaded thanks to that questline. So even if we do collapse, we're not going to lose too much.
My psyche unveiled the hidden.
Taking a peek inside.
Imagine if I'd waited with the zookeeper. We would definitely be dead.
Target locked down.
Agreed. Sensing their thoughts.
By God's grace.
The path will become clear.
Now is the time for repentance.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood. Face the truth.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A shot hit.
Rotten luck!
I realized a bit late that my team positioning is a bit off. But we can work with this.
Listen to this!
My sight shall unveil the hidden. Target locked down.
I hope you like a splash of red. Enter the gate and see the light.
That should be enough.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. This ends now.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. One shattered can now remain.
Not bad, not bad. And for the follow-up. Okay, not dead yet, but close enough.
A shot hit.
Rotten luck!
Now is the time for repentance. My sight shall unveil the hidden. Target locked down. My sight shall unveil the hidden. Le destin du Gaku.
Enter the gate.
Nidal says, just got here and it's we need to ask. Did you get a shuffle elect? A shuffle effect from a gadget somewhere? Shuffle effect? Oh, yeah, one of my gadgets does have a shuffle effect. I didn't actually bring it with me in this run. The scroll thing.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Also, welcome in, Nadila. I'm just playing through the pre-storm protocol here. Which I think you knew because you asked about it. When you lead the animal horde to the penguin area, you notice that the penguins also salute you. Now you finally understand who the squirrel meant by squad members. Salute. You watch the squirrel lead various arcane creatures out of their enclosures and run far down the road, leaving you in unexpected solitude. You walk behind them along the same path, abandoning the bedlam that was once a zoo. What am I even doing? However, the squirrel remembers you and returns to the penguin squad. He offers to present you the Xeno HQ, saying someone with your abilities deserves at least a general's rank. Feels like a failure to be called Admiral by you. Congratulations, General Adler. You now have enough military power to rival Chancellor Ulrich. You humbly declined the offer. You still have unfinished business. Don't get caught again. Oh, was that declining? I wanted that. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, the other option was hard pass. Okay, so there's no either way. Don't get caught again. Anything to keep me alive? No? Okay. Man. I'm gonna die either way, right? Like, there's no way I can make it from here with this little bit of resistance left. I'll at least hold my artifacts so I don't lose them. My gadgets, I mean. I guess we just have a Hail Mary. Oh, I have to actually see a merchant. Oh, okay. Man, I thought that would help us. Okay. Looks like we're collapsing in the storm then. Yeah, we were like 2 steps away. Dang. Rushed evacuation. Ah, well. That's the cookie crumbles. The important thing is,
we progressed the route. So even though we lost half our resources, we were still able to do enough to progress that. And it might actually be a good thing because we have less translation progress. So I might have more days to actually work with the secret route here. We'll see. We'll see. Ah, only one of the assistants got saved. Fair enough. Alright. I have to level up civilian as soon as possible because looting just takes too much time. Okay, it's still just gadgets. I'm gonna assume that our resistance here gets back to maximum, so I won't buy the juice. But something to think about for sure. Task list. We have to go to Safe Haven to build the second language tower. You're doing art, Snow Shepherd? Enjoy your art. Safe Haven, there we go. Ah, Misty Bubble. Okay. At first I thought Misty Bubble wasn't so bad. It just spins you around for a little bit and disorients you. But in actuality, what it really does is it obscures your vision after you leave. And like stays there. Ooh, okay. I do need that juice after all. We are not doing great on the health. Okay, let's just leave. Actually, do I even have enough to buy anything else? Not really, no. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the maximum amount. How are we looking? Okay, we're back to full. And I'll just spend on the... what do you call this? The vehicle. We have more than enough. And a little left over to pay off any assistance we see on the field. I'm also gonna have to ignore the...
timer's up.
Yep.
I don't know what sense. I'm gonna just keep going for a sec. Carry on, sorry.
Yeah. We don't have the money for a quick use item. Oh, there's another boss. There it goes. Come here, give me free stuff. It's one of the boss ones. Which means it's gonna be a harder fight, but that's just fine with us. Our team is once again healthy, so we'll be able to deal with them no problem. So I guess in the end, I should have kept the injector rather than the teleporting thing, because the teleporting thing only really works if you have the critter on the map, apparently. Good to know for next time. When I play this off stream for fun.
They've got your back.
Again, one of the good things about failing there was technically we actually have more time. But I gotta make sure I actually hit the number so that we don't have too hard of a fight halfway through.
Alright, time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support.
The dead embrace you.
Loading. Charging.
An accurate reading. Decode complete.
In memory of the dead.
Tooth
Barrage.
fairies.
Faraday's miracle.
It's definitely harder this time around. No time to lollygag. Indeed, indeed.
Watch out!
I've had to abandon quite a few loot boxes because they take too much time. But I do have time to save people and do quests. Those are non-negotiable. It's not the quest I'm able to finish, but saving people, definitely gonna do that no matter what.
Alright. we're gonna go over. It is 9 a.m. So I'm gonna send you guys over to decaf, and so that those of you who have been watching from this side can actually like see
Alright,
everything
time to crack some
that you've been
codes.
hearing from
There is
decaf's
no
side.
end to this mystery.
Loading.
And
Charging.
I'm gonna
Loading.
take off. I'll probably still be writing.
The
a little
perfect
bit.
solution.
Take care of the cat first.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning.
Besides writing, and then I'll
Life is
see you to
delicate
get up
and
early,
easily
get ready,
lost.
go to mom days. Merry Christmas to all who
Target
celebrate.
confirmed.
Merry Christmas, decaf. Thanks for hanging out with me.
The light that illuminates all.
I hope
Barrage.
you have a bunch of delicious food this time.
Yep. Thanks for hanging out, MJ.
I'll be off tomorrow, spending Christmas with Mr. GSC's mom. And then I'll be back
Damage.
with all
Damage.
of you on Friday, probably Noah's back to the grindstone with this book. And we'll be playing reverse on stream until this is done, but hopefully that'll be soon. And thanks everybody.
Cut it back.
Thank you.
Don't take it on
Over
step.
now.
Please go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Copy the raid message is the question. I did. Look at me.
Good job, MJ. Welcome in, Raiders.
GSC Nation raided the
What a
simulacrum
surprise!
with 14 fractals.
A Christmas miracle, a raid from MJ. This has never happened
It is
before.
a Christmas miracle, such a holiday gift for you.
Thank you,
I
MJ.
give you the gift of our shared chat.
Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. For those of you who are just joining us, please do check out MJ's books, available for pre-order. And if you're not already following MJ, you can go ahead and click on the heart on top of the chat if it works. I don't know if it's been 2 hours yet. It has. Okay. You click the heart on top of the chat and give MJ a follow right here, right now. MJ, please enjoy your holiday day.
Thank you. Please enjoy your holiday night. And please enjoy Reverse 1999. I'm gonna pop out of the VC, but I'll be here in the background.
Midnight for me is in 2 hours, so
Woo,
I'll be taking a
almost
break or
Christmas.
I'll end stream, depending on things. But goodbye, MJ. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so if you're new to my stream or new to my channel, my name is DCaffNvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're playing Reverse 1999's Pre-Storm Protocol, trying to get a secret ending, or I should say the secret ending, which actually kind of builds off of the previous secret ending, because it has the same characters showing up in it that don't really appear anywhere else in the story. Also, they referenced it as the same girl from before, which is the fourth part of the secret ending in the previous version. She was the catalyst for this part. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue on doing our best here. Hopefully this time we don't collapse in the storm. But let's see. A brave youth. You meet a young man wearing a crown, his voice deep and resonant. Hark, wizard! You look like a clever one. Visit. Clever men are almost always wizards, and wizards must therefore be clever. You look like both, clever and a wizard. Actually, I am king of a nation, but my people don't believe me. Do you know how I can prove my claim? Once I'm recognized, I swear to name you my court magician. Go find the sword in the stone. The old legends, So they offer a solution. You tell him to seek a sword from the lady to the lake. That should be proof enough to crown him king. Just because a Beyond hands you a sword, doesn't mean you're suddenly a king. Those kind of stories are really about complicated transfers of power. Then why don't you go explain that to the idiot yourself?
The NPCs in this box are so lifelike. Almost like they're alive. He's gonna show up again in the next map. You reach the foundation, but chaos reigns. People are fleeing and the town is in disarray. Aphasia seems on the verge of spreading. Hang on, let me just do this box first. Gotta find whoever's in charge. As you try to reach the Foundation members here, you spot two familiar figures. They are an investigation team, preparing to head down to the lowest level to assess the situation.
Mr. Enigma, this is...
Oh no, is it gonna be Greta? Relax. It's just a piece. They're finishing their last preparations before leaving. You approach and greet them. After explaining your plan, they introduce you to the people in charge here. Yeah, if it's two agents from the Plus, then my thinking is like, it's Marcus and Greta Hoffman. Ah man, rest in peace, Greta. 6. You head upstairs, slowing as you hear an intense argument from a nearby room. A woman holding a mug of tea looks frazzled as she tries to mediate, but neither side will give in. Taking notice of your arrival, she sets her mug down and makes her way to you. They had already heard about your plan before you arrived. Their current argument is about whether to support you. You don't understand why there's any doubt over a plan that clearly benefits everyone. Seriously? Arguing at a time like this? The Foundation faces many challenges: calming the public, organizing investigation teams, distributing supplies, and evacuating civilians. Now, they must also provide large amounts of materials to build some strange tower. All on the word of one person, you. While they don't fully trust your opinion, they can't deny the threat of the spreading aphasia. The one asks to convince the other two and agrees to accept whatever decision comes from the discussion. I'll give it a try. Okay, hang on. Okay, I don't want to lose all my progress if I do this wrong, so I'm gonna look this up. It's not in the task, but I know there's a video out there on how to get the ending. I'll just jump to that part. Pre-storm protocol, that's what it's called. Oh, wait, no, that's 2.8. I need 3.1's version. Enigmatic girl. Good sound tower, here we go. Okay, foundation building, here we go. Okay. Alright, there's no like fail state. We just have to talk to both of them. Okay, okay. Phew. one of the Foundation's directors. To get your plan approved, you need a rock-solid argument. Oh, it's the ping pong player. I think her name was Colette or something? I might be wrong. You talk to the first person, who sticks to her view. She believes that evacuating civilians is top priority, and that investing heavily in your tower project will divert vital resource from the task. Her main focus is public safety. I mean, fair. I would also prioritize human life, but, you know, why can't we do both? You have to reassure them that, we can. And that the research take away from, rescuing civilians would not be, diverted from. Will help. Each of the sanctuary will provide housing and help in evacuation. She takes time to debate the answer, openly fearing the Laplace team may use the evacuation to test some bizarre contraption or invention. However, with no better alternatives, she reluctantly agrees. Compromise is a great solution. Alright, and the other one? Hi Elena, welcome in. One of the Foundation's directors. To get your plan approved, need a rock-solid argument. You talk to the second person. While he concludes that evacuating civilians should be their top priority, he also believes that supporting your efforts to build the tower is a worthy cause, with one stipulation. The Foundation must have full ownership of the tower afterwards. I don't mind, that's fine. Just missed the MJ stream? Ah, okay. Well, it's at your raider, so you must have been lurking. So I think that counts. Unless you mean like the MJ part of the stream, in which case, yeah. MJ just left earlier. But MJ might be lurking in the chat, so you could still say hi. Folks, please go ahead and click on the heart on the chat and follow Elena Cat over on her channel. She's a video game streamer playing a lot of Minecraft and Genshin Impact, and is also a frequent collaborator for Minecraft, usually on Saturdays. If you click on the heart on the chat, you can give her a follow right here, right now. Utterly typical of the Foundation's politicking. You expected them to make such a demand. He justifies it, first, as maintaining order in the future, and then as a matter of security given the current chaos. Either way, it's clear he intends for the Foundation to stay firmly in control. Whatever you want. You accept his demand, though you don't see it as giving in. Your mind shifts to the investigation team, who have probably already left, heading down to the lowest level, where language itself ceases to exist. They're like hounds that can sniff out physical prey. Just finished getting things ready for Christmas tomorrow. You were looking at both. Ah, I see, I see. Right, it's gonna be Christmas for you tomorrow. But for me, it's already Christmas. So back to the tower. Find whoever's in charge. How'd it go? Did both of them agree to your plan? They agreed. It seems you've convinced them. The Foundation leaders are pleased that you reached consensus. They are now sending out the people as planned to assist in delivering supplies and building the tower. With half the language tower project complete, Enigma plans to go to District 73 to build the third tower. I like how we're building a bunch of towers in order to solve the language crisis. Feels a bit ironic considering, you know, the story of the Tower of Babel. But hey, they probably made this storyline with that in mind, you know? Welcome in, Percepers. So I guess we just proceed as normal and make sure we actually get the exit before time runs out this time. A smile of Laplace researcher, seen everywhere. Come on, we're evacuating civilians. Get in the bag. Ooh, we're gonna kill a lot of time here, it looks like. Okay, at least you don't have to go all the way around. Because we have the car, so we can actually go in the Misty Bubble without worrying about the effects. A salesman appears to be hawking his goods. Investigate. Grand opening offer! Get the complete package for only $1.99. The latest propulsor with a full set of maintenance gear. I'll have it. You feel tempted because the propulsor would definitely improve your efficiency. But you don't need the other items. Your co-workers at headquarters are already skilled at keeping their equipment running well. What if I just want this propulsor? The propulsor alone costs $198, and maintenance service is worth $99. But as I said, they're just $199. This takes you back to your time in Germany, where Dunkel beer cost $35, but you got a sausage for just $40. Usually you only wanted the beer, but they always offered the combo first. It's a steal right there. I'm buying it. And once again, you fall for the trap of consumerism, spending $1.99 for the propulsor, even though, like that old sausage, you will likely never use the maintenance service. Lost it.
I think we could pitch in for a group plan.
Oh, they're both worth quite a lot. How about our finest engine accelerator? Only $2.99, and it's all yours. Again, really? A quiet urge stirs inside you. Once it starts, it's easy to find 1,000 reasons to justify your purchase. Faster speeds, better efficiency. Your rational side tells you not to go for it, but you can't help imagining how much faster your team could move with this upgrade. But then again, you convinced yourself of the same thing last time. Time to pay. I don't have enough, okay. It seems you're over budget. The merchant notices your hesitation and enthusiastically describes the advantages of this component, even adding that he'll offer it on a sensible payment plan. Is this for real? He presents a pile of contracts and explains that with some collateral, they can offer you an emergency funding with no interest, as long as it's repaid on time. Are you asking me to take out a loan? Ah, okay. So just sell things in exchange. Oh, that's overpriced. So I bought a boon and gave it back to him, so he's actually making a profit if I give him the exact same thing. So let's not give this guy a profit. Yeah? Let's give them just enough. In the end, you offer some collateral and buy the add-on, which will probably offer little real improvement. The merchant walks away, carrying your supplies, completely satisfied. Accept. Common conch. Connect is worth a lot. Nitrogen boosters are worth a huge amount, though. I would gladly take that, for sure. Okay, let's keep it moving. Storm's gonna come in soon. I maybe should have left this box, but on the off chance there's a vinyl disc, and there was, I had to take it. Okay, we did the main thing, so let's just keep it moving. Okay, let's see if we can save that person. Here comes the storm. Sanctuary Mechanic LN. A somewhat serious plot researcher. Seems to be deep in thought. Agile. Had to work on the same topic just to move around KT's cluttered lab freely. Yeah, let's go. Ooh! Duplication. Okay. Could be useful.
Do I have time to loot that super special one? Maybe. Oh, that is so rich. A gacha game with an anti-consumerism narrative. Well, Reverse isn't really a gacha game first, but I see what you mean. Go, go, go. Sparkling unclaimed treasures. Alright, how bad is it? Okay, this is worth it if we survive. Okay, let's go down. Oh, that storm is gonna keep moving for a while. Dang. We do not have lots of wiggle room.
Program activated.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Let's go.
I'll handle the tech support. All right.
Take our time with this.
Doom awaits within.
But as our approaches, time pauses while we're here in this battle, so no actual rush.
An adequate sample.
Do not let yourself.
And I will say, a second wave again probably means we're gonna be here a little bit longer.
Confirmed.
Let's see if we can limit it to just turn 4 though.
Just like real diamonds.
Indeed.
Watch out!
The realest of diamonds.
Nice one.
Watch my clothes.
Yeah, they made themselves invincible, but
Yarka, it's your floor.
we got things for that.
Don't take a wrong step.
I wonder if I should maybe equip some of those other gadgets from earlier. Might be a good idea.
There is no end to this misery.
So let me be, and I'll set you free.
Leave it to me.
I am
There is
in
no end
misery.
Charging. Loading.
There ain't nobody who can comfort
second.
me.
Please cease resistance.
Now that being said, I have fully bought in
Sacrifice holds
to
meaning
what the game
only
is
in its
selling.
morning. Life is delicate.
So I feel like I have a
easily lost.
bit of a biased take on it. In my opinion, Reverse 999 is 90% visual novel and combat game, and then the gacha elements are just kind of added on after the fact.
Damn it.
So in my view, it's not a hypocritical message to like give an anti-consumerism message.
Just like real diamonds.
But yeah, again, I am biased as I love the game and its story,
Watch my
and I
clothes.
also am contracted to actually play the game. So you know, form your own opinions, do your own research.
Yarka, it's your floor. The field work went smooth. I look forward to
10 minutes, not a lot of time. Although we have to run immediately after. Okay. Exit is straight down. I was merely counting the irony of the story. Yeah. I got you. No judgment. Okay, we're a little bit encumbered, so we could probably go ahead and offload some stuff to the critter merchant down there. Old man and the fishbone. Like the old man and the sea? A fisherman stands along the harbor, a giant fishbone behind him. His sunburnt skin and calloused hands are testaments to countless battles with the sea. The fishbone is his medal of honor. Investigate. You can almost picture it, that massive fish breaking the surface toward the fisherman, and the fisherman brimming with excitement, convinced the catch was already his. Like a duel, it unites. But now he's fallen silent. Yes, he bested the storm. He conquered the great fish, but he couldn't defeat the sharks drawn by scent of blood. They tore into the fisherman's hard-won prize, stripping it bite by bite, until they drank down the last trace of blood and swam away satisfied. All that remained was him, sailing back with nothing but bones to show for his work. Perfect metaphor for a budget. An unpleasant memory returns to your mind. The day you burst into your leader's office, shouting in rage, you railed at those sharks perched high above, devouring the hard-won bounty. But she said nothing, save that her mission was over, and it was now your turn to be the fisherman. Oh, okay. This is talking about Madame Lucy. Enigma ended up becoming the boss of the Laplace Institute. And all of the funding resources went towards the other organizations rather than to Laplace. And instead of being helped, Madame Lucy was made to step down pretty much against her will to take responsibility for the disaster that was Verimsot, even though she was pivotal in saving so many lives. Though the real truth of it is that her chanting the ritual over and over had some severe side effects. So Madame Lucy isn't really the same person as she was before. She's very much weaker, is the word, because of the action she took to save as many lives as possible. So it makes sense why she would step down as the head of Laplace and make Ulrich and make Enigma the head here. But Enigma has always felt out of his depth. Only now do you realize the true prize isn't the tender meat, but the bones. The bones tell every fisherman waging war with the deep sea that they still have something to give to this world. No one can. You sit down beside him, lost in thought. Muse 3 appears to have not programmed in any response. The old man remains silent beside you. Reflect quietly. Okay, there we go. Phew. So in exchange for killing some time here, we get the thing that automatically sends us back home. Thank goodness. Another card table. The last winner, although faceless, somehow still gives you that smug grin. You do see a smug grin on no face. Alright, we played this one before, so I'll just skip over this. They're actually cheating. There's a transmitter, and then there's a fight. Yep. You're being too harsh, Researcher Adler. You're just upset about wasted time, aren't you? Yes, I am. But also, I want the rewards from beating this guy to the ground. Please and thank you.
Can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Loading.
That's a good
According
start.
to my calculations, decode complete. An accurate reading.
Do not let yourself go home.
Eliminate target.
And the result is pretty good.
Don't take a wrong step. Nakiyarka, ichiklo.
Okay, this one there's only one wave, so I think I'm safe to finish this in a timely manner.
There is no end.
Let's see.
Alright,
there is no end to this misery.
Yeah, why not? Let's do 3 mana Lucy attacks.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
Who knows?
According to my
Maybe we'll get lucky and actually get rid of one of them and end this in this turn.
Life is delicate and easily lost.
Buddy Master! Congrats on getting first! Welcome in, welcome in.
Aim and shoot. Barrage. Aim and shoot.
Folks, please hit the heart out of the chat and follow Buddy Master over in their channel. They are a video game streamer here on Twitch. Occasionally playing Reverse 1999 as well. Hey, we got them! Alright. Done in 2 turns. Let's go.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Karen really is something else. Incredible. Your critters may have lost the game, but you came out with the real victory. The other critters fled in fear without hesitation, leaving only your warrior behind. It has witnessed the entire fight. You look into its big, innocent eyes and decide to let go. As for the cheater, let him have a rest on the ground. Clean up the mess. Heck yeah, look at that. Alright, we're getting a little bit full here. Let's, yeah, stop by the merchant. A large critter seems to be selling something. Treasure for you, money for me. Indeed. Ooh, I want pretty much all of these. Oh, sorry, specifically these 2 and the boosters. Take all my stuff. Whatever you want. We even get a little bit of a boost because it's a critter merchant. To actually make more research notes here compared to anywhere else. No, we need that. Selling off some guys we don't use though. This one. And then we'll buy both of these. Doesn't weigh too much, it weighs only 10, in fact. And we'll buy both of the nitrogen boosters. Now it'll only be good for this map, but it's good for this map. I'm gonna go ahead and use this here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Star's not moving yet, but I think I should use it now. A woman in a maid outfit stands there, visibly nervous. Come with me if you want to live. Ah, so now the summoning ritual will, instead of bringing us to the shop, will bring the shop to us. Not the worst thing in the world. Let's boost again. Ooh, that's way down. I don't think I can reach that guy. Okay, we just got there. Hello. Get aboard. Oh, you want some money? Yeah, I can give you some money, I guess. I mean, I really wanted to use this, but it's okay.
people are more important than items. The storm is moving. Should I loot this box? Probably not. I could take some hits. Oh, it turned to jump because it's in the storm. I see. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Lesson learned, I suppose. Alright. Let's go fight this guy and then get out of here. Oh, he doesn't want to fight. Okay, that's fine. Let's sell things at a markup here. I think we'll sell the crane too, actually. It seems like we'll be able to walk back, no problem. But I'm glad we had the option, you know. Better for us.
Don't take it on step.
Skimmery-tinky tinky dink, skimmery-dinky doo. I love you.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
The dead imprint.
Loading, charging.
An adequate sample.
I'm gonna start trying to end this in 2 turns.
Cherish life.
The light that illuminates all.
I should be able to afford more
Target
catch slots on top of the vehicle in the next day. But let's see. And with the way this is going, I don't know if we'll be able to finish the run today. I might come back to this tomorrow after Delta Rune. And then I'll turn the recording into an actual video on YouTube. Something to think about. Because... well, I could take a break for Christmas dinner. I figure I should spend time with the rest of the family, and also afterwards do my video editing off stream for the quote-unquote Christmas album. Let's say... no, still Karen cards. I can always adjust again later.
I'll handle the tech support.
Leave it to me. Loaded.
There is no end.
Loading.
So 3 turns it is.
Perfect solution.
In a second.
Unless...
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Eliminate target.
Nope, not quite there. Turn 3 it is. I will say, pretty much every fight has been like this since we entered the hardest difficulty. So I'm pretty hopeful that we'll be able to handle the mid-boss and the final boss just fine. But I should probably level up my gadgets in preparation for that particular fight.
Don't take it on step.
Man, you were alive with like a sliver of health. So yeah, I think one more gadget will probably allow me to consistently end things in 2 turns.
All right, time up. Perfect algorithm.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
This is pretty overkill. I'm pretty sure it'll be done in the first hit.
Complete. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Barrage.
Yeah, we're done.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
I just took a glance and realized there were so many of you in the chat today. Hope you're having a nice holiday. Decided to spend it here with me for a little bit. Both lurkers and active viewers here. It's a little bit disconcerting, but appreciated nonetheless. Alright, I would like to sell you some stuff. Oh, I already did. Okay. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm going home to the place where I belong. But life has always made sense to me. 'Cause I live this life. Look at that, we saved 4 people today. Man, that feels good. Alright, we gotta level up the civilian building though. That 30-minute looting time was really hurting us. Level up. Okay. Now with the level up, we get some research notes. And a proposal. Looting has a 10% chance to gain 1 random quick use item. Or looting time minus 20%. So from like 30 minutes down to 24, 10 minutes down to 8. That doesn't sound like much, but those increments could really mean a lot to us. On the other hand, a quick use item, any quick use item, is pretty dang helpful. If you get the nitrogen booster, that's a boost. If you get the hourglass, that's less time. All the other items can either be sold or have their own uses as well. So even though it's only a 10% chance, it's still pretty dang good. And I have the opportunity here to hire on some folks. Deployment field exercise, Vision +1 safe haven, and the front lines battle map. And 1 copy of quick use items on safe haven and the front lines battles. Sure. Inexpensive and frankly just a good thing to have. Why not? Alright, we gotta leave 600 for the vehicle. But I can buy anything else. Aha! Gadget expansion. Okay. Nothing else I want to buy right now. Let's take a look at our task here. So for the secret ending, we have to go to District 73 and build the 3rd tower. Alright. Let's load up our gadgets here. It's not a lot, but it's honest work. We have... I think this is actually just 1 day. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Day 4 is when it attacks. So... we have to somehow get 32 translation tasks or fight at its full strength. Which is maybe not the worst thing in the world, but I prefer to weaken it if I can. Which means quests. Quests and looting legendary chests if there's anything in there. Let's buy ourselves the truck. We will no longer obtain junk, thank goodness. I have 600 here. Yeah, I think the nitrogen booster is worth it. The hourglass is good, but only if you can buy multiple of them. Otherwise, it's just kind of taking up space in your inventory. 1 hour is only like 6 steps, if you guys recall. And our looting time is already pretty high.
even now. Though it is lower than earlier with the level up of our civilians. So there's that. Aha! The crowned youth. The Sword of the Stone guy. The crowned youth praises the lake in that same deep voice. Investigates. Ah, Lady of the Lake, grant me the proof of my kingship! But no matter how he shouts, the water stays still as glass. Then, he notices you. Oh, wizard! You've revealed yourself again! You must have foreseen this! Grant me wisdom. What must be done to win the lady's favor? Kick him into the lake. You feel insulted all over again. His mind is barely sharper than a critter's. Maybe the Lady of the Lake had never seen someone hurled straight at her before. Outraged, she lunges at you, dragging that foolish young man along with her. I was wondering what would happen. So on the other path, we just threw a different sword in, and she got mad and had us clean the lake. But this time, we're actually fighting. Grace of the Lake. When a caster has 5 stacks of Grace of the Lake, inflicts Blessing of the Lake stats on all allies for 1 round. And with the stats down, negative stats control statuses. That's all damage taken to 1. Holy cow. Okay. So I should maybe not attack her specifically. I'm pretty sure all my things are multi-attack, so
time still to avoid this
I guess we'll just do our best.
I've got your back.
Oh, it already has Grace of the Lake.
Don't take it on step.
Hello, puppy.
Scratching at the door. Now, normally I would buff up a bunch, but if he's gonna make them immune for 1 turn, I might as well attack them now.
Alright, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. Charging.
Blessing of the
According to my
Lake, huh?
calculations, the perfect solution.
Cherish
I guess I'm still doing minimal buffs, but
Eliminate target. Aim
mainly
and
just
shoot.
that. Okay, we're at 4. Alright. No, we're at 5. Okay.
Nice one.
I suppose this turn will be just for buffs then. Let's go ahead and give Ulrich some more cards rather than Karen like usual. So all set to 1, huh? Is this undispellable? Yeah. So even if I had brought like Pickles or 6, then I wouldn't have been able to attack past it.
Alright,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Time to crack some codes.
All buffs, all the way through.
Accurate reading. Decode complete. The perfect solution. Encryption
Now let's see, is it just for 1 turn or is it the whole
According to my
fight?
calculations.
Probably not for the whole fight, right?
Under attack.
Oh, you deserve it.
Bye.
Mm-hmm. This is more of a gimmick fight.
It's gonna break. Don't take it on step.
You still have the status thing? Yep. Still have the status thing. I wonder if ultimates are attached to it. Cannot be dispelled, so... Yeah, even she has it. So I would just have to weed it out, I suppose. There's no other way around it. In which case, I guess I'll just keep creating older cards.
I'll handle the tech support. Alright, time to crack some codes.
The dead embrace you.
Leave it to me.
Just for the sake of decluttering, I'll use this attack, even though it won't do any damage.
An accurate reading. An adequate sample.
In memory of the
Maybe
dead.
by the next turn we can actually play again.
Power from the soil.
The light that illuminates all.
You don't drink this every day.
Mm-hmm.
Decryption failed?
Please keep
Okay, it's gone.
quiet.
Phew! Now we should be able to attack again.
Won't take
Right?
a long step.
Right?
Так ярко и тепло.
No, it's still there. What the heck? That's so unfair. Okay, well, whatever. We'll figure something out, I guess.
There is no end.
There's no way to make an unwinnable fight like this, right?
I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in...
Charging. Loading.
Hold your breath.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Hmm.
The perfect solution. Enumeration is a last resort. But
I mean,
sometimes
maybe
it
the
can
ultimates
work a
do
miracle.
something? I don't know.
Faraday's miracle.
It's gonna break. It's gonna
Target
break.
confirmed.
Is it? You seem to have a lot of health.
Please.
Yeah, no, it's set to 1. Dang it. What am I supposed to do then?
You don't drink this every day.
That doesn't sound good.
You just stay immune?
It's gonna break.
Don't take it on.
Ah, man. What the heck?
I've got your back.
That's so unfair. It's supposed to only be for 1 round. I'll just keep attacking her out of spite. Like, even if I don't attack at all, my gadgets will keep attacking her is the problem.
Charging. Loading. Charging. Loading. Circuits functioning properly. Aim and shoot. Eliminate target. Target confirmed.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
Barrage. I, Robot, Child of Science.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break. You don't drink this every day. Hilarious.
That seems dangerous.
Skip, skip.
Don't take a wrong step.
Okay.
Ярко и тепло.
From what I've seen on Discord, it looks like this fight is basically unwinnable. Unless I had a very specific build of gadgets, there's quite literally nothing I can do. That sucks.
I guess I would lose resistance. Hopefully I wouldn't lose the whole encounter though. Man. Right, let's see this through. Maybe it'll give me a break.
Attack.
That counts, right? Also, her stats are not going down anymore. See, I don't think there's anything we can do. They're just straight up immune to all damage forever. What the heck?
Circuits function.
I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
Or maybe hold your breath.
Like, even in the off chance that I had somehow gotten rid of all of her allies beforehand,
Child of science.
her herself would just still be invincible for the entire time.
Decode complete.
Like, maybe if the gadgets I had were like specifically made to keep doing damage infinitely.
For an instant. I've got your back.
But man, that ability is so specific.
It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Alright. I'm gonna give it 2 more turns and I'm giving up.
Please keep quiet.
This must end.
It must have something to do with
Yarka, it's your blow.
maybe follow-up attacks as well.
Got your back. Or maybe take it. I'm here.
Or if I used Poison Team, I don't know. No, because they're immune to negative statuses.
Loading. Charging.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Let me help.
Okay, one more turn after this.
An amazing discovery.
I really hope she'll just like reduce our resistance by 20 and nothing else, but let's see.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Barrage. Target confirmed.
According to my calculations,
It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Schmerz betrifft die Toten
You
nicht.
don't drink this every day. Hilarious!
Yarka, it's
Man, I regret my decision there. I just wanted to see what the other choice did, and I didn't realize it would give us an unwinnable fight. Okay, exit. What's the penalty? Okay, I lost some resistance, but not that bad. So it says level 1, but in actuality, it's an unwinnable level 1 fight, so I just keep running the clock. Let's move on then. Actually, no, I should ignore that box. Hello, friend. I see you there in the corner. From afar, you see a critter pummeling a man relentlessly. What's going on? You recognize the small critter, the one that faced defeats under your command before. And the person it's chasing? It's the same cheater from earlier. Hey, it's so fun. This man is your own doing. You allowed a dangerous critter to attack the defenseless person. My turn now. As you watch the critter overpower the cheater, you think for a moment, then make up your mind. You and the critter are in sync, and together you give the cheater another beating. Ulrich, good idea. We're always cautious about such matters. You can trust me.
There's something here? Xeno Camp. At the Xeno Camp, the aftermath of battle is clear. Soldiers clear debris and treat the wounded. You arrive at Xeno's command post just as they finish fighting off an assault. Soldiers are cleaning up the area and tending to the wounded. You make your way to the commander, who recognizes you right away. He brings up a past joint mission against the Crates gang, with a fishbowl from the sanctuary. You assume this means solving things with Xeno will be easy. After all, you and the commander are acquaintances. But to your surprise, he turns you down.
What?
Researcher Adler, how did your eyebrows transition from relaxed to furrowed under 2 seconds like that? Could you teach me? You have eyebrows? The commander doesn't seem to have any deeper motives. His refusal is one of pure practicality. They are overwhelmed with their ongoing conflict against these critters, because of the storm. The most supreme warlord's critter army has spiraled out of control. He points to the scene of the battle, saying that this has been the 4th attack today. We will assist you. You offer assistance and find the critters, but deep down, you know they'll just keep coming. Alchemy or potions might be useful, but your team consists primarily of language specialists, not alchemists. Lacking a clear military edge, let's start thinking of another solution. Our Prime Minister may have some people we can use. As you leave the tent, you spot 2 suspicious-looking boxes slipping through the camp. They are hardly inconspicuous, yet the soldiers seem to ignore them. Odd. Lift the boxes. You follow the boxes behind the tents, and in a flash of movement throw them open. To your surprise, you recognize their occupants, a Brocken pirate and a young potion maker. The potion maker lights up as she realizes who you are, and immediately launches an explanation. It seems intended to journey to Critter Kingdom via hot air balloon, with the hope of calming the critters with music. But anti-aircraft guns shot them down over this camp, and now they've been locked up as potential spies. Why does this Brocken pirate always end up in jail? It's kind of everything. Wait, does she really think that a hot air balloon concert will have any chance to calm these critters? Ask. She insists that the proper young lady would never lie. She also suggests her potions could help repel the critters for now. But without the balloon, their concert plan can't move forward. She suggests you help them, and that perhaps Xeno would be grateful for their support. They're getting someplace. Ah, okay. A hot air balloon belongs to the rock pirate, now confiscated by Xeno. You get ready to quietly retrieve the hot air balloon. If you were caught, you wouldn't be able to wash the mud off your hands. Be stealthy. Hey, Enigma. What are you sneaking around for? Are they playing thieves? With that body? Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. The mission succeeds. With loud rock music playing, the Brocken pirate and the potion maker help you lift off in the balloon. As the sound fills the sky, you can't help but wonder if they were ever really interested for spying at all. Can't we turn this music off? The potions are released over the ground, and the critters react like they've just tasted the most sour lemons ever. In short order, they scatter in the distance. It's super effective. Ooh, a mischief bag. Fruit crate and a surprise capsule. I'll take it. Okay, but I have to negotiate with Xeno still, right? You head back and explain the situation to the commander. He's glad that he has received help again, and gives a medal to the potion maker, but declines to offer any apology to the Brocken pirate. She should apologize to Xeno. Still, this counts as a win. Xeno is now preparing to work on the tower, and has agreed to support your plan. Thank you. There we go. Only one language tower remains. Enigma decides to investigate the most dangerous region of the box.
The edge of the earth. Alright. Let's keep it moving, yeah? For as much as I'd love to loot this box, we don't have a lot of time, and the exit is, it's not going anywhere, but there's only so much we can do, you know? A salesman appears to be hawking his goods. Is this? Grand opening offer. Get the complete package for only... Wait. I am here to pay my loan. I'm a little bit short. I could probably get what I need from looting some stuff. Okay, now I can pay them back. It seems like there's too many bars to keep track of. As it takes him a moment to recognize you. Oh, it's you, sir, he says, flipping open a notebook and crossing your name off the list. There's my stuff. Your collateral? He pulls out a pile of contracts again and indicates his turn. Look, since you missed the repayment deadline, we've already disposed of your collateral. What you're paying now is just interest. The contract does make this clear. The repay on time condition he promised before was only verbal. Ulrich, I'm starting to get you now. Ulrich does have a temper on him, for sure, for sure. Oh, it's Heinrich. Of course they use Heinrich as the representation of a sleazy salesman. That makes perfect sense. Alright. Time to de-stress.
To avoid this fate.
Small fries first, then Heinrich, because he does a whole thing with the shield.
I've got your back.
We'll start with the staff.
Alright, time to... I'll handle the tech support. Alright, time to crack some codes.
The dead embrace you.
Charging.
An accurate reading.
Let's
Decode
hydrate.
complete. According to my calculations.
In memory of the dead.
Faraday's miracle.
Hold on.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Okay. Let's burn that. Create more Karen cards.
Leave it to me. Load it.
And do a few of Ezra's skills.
There is no end.
Loading.
To build up our pulsing field, and then
In a second.
top it off with a simple hit from Madame Lucy. And the next turn we'll do our real damage.
I will help you.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Barrage.
Yarka, it's your floor. Don't take a wrong step.
Alright, burn that. And I think we can go ahead and end this in this turn here.
The dead embrace you.
Charging, loading, charging, loading.
That should about do it.
But science, senior.
The light that illuminates all.
There we go, there we go. And one more punch. Oh, done.
The field work went smooth.
Right, I forgot
look forward
Heinrich,
to our next cooperation.
he doesn't just like die like that. No, he moonwalks out of there. A smooth criminal. By physical means, you teach the salesman a lesson about integrity. He runs away in a hurry, leaving several items behind on the ground. What the waste of my stuff. So in exchange, we got a really good dynamo item, some research notes to make up for the ones we lost, and then Fool's Gold, which is worth a little bit more research notes. Undiscovered assistant, enemy, or loot. Become invisible. Oh, here comes the storm. Wake him up. You call into his ear, but his finger holds its aim towards the blade. Wake him up. Shake him hard, still no response, still pointing. Wake him up. You slap him across the face. He bolts upright, furious, and drives you out of his sight. That's so unfair. Carbuncle? Whatever it means, the only clue to why it collapsed. The substance gives off an atrocious smell, yet one that somehow makes you hungry. Okay, that's gone. Yeah, we're just gonna go. Wasting my time. Alright, save that guy. Sadly, we lost a little bit of health, that's okay. Oh, good. We got some plantation progress. We might be able to hit 80 now if we can just get out of here. The edge of the earth, huh? Okay. Exit is up and to the right? A sheet of paper lies on the ground. Investigate. The paper looks ancient. Its signs of oxidation suggest it's over a century old. It's covered in dense writing, in a script you don't recognize. Search for information. That's odd. This writing is unlike any language you know. You can't identify its vocabulary or make sense of its structure. It appears in continuous strings of primitive charms that any punctuation or breaks, making you wonder if it even holds any meaning. Take a closer look. Eventually you find some familiar symbols in the margin. Arabic letters. At least this confirms the document comes from human civilization. 0827. You keep the page open for future study, hoping to decode it when possible. Okay. I'll take that, I guess. We gotta move. Alright, let's battle. And I think after this day, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. It is almost midnight, so I gotta go check on my family. And after Deltarune tomorrow, we'll be back with more reverse 99 time to finish this route. We've actually done really well, so I'm hopeful we'll be able to finish the secret ending today, but let's see.
Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
The dead embrace you.
Loading. Charging.
Pulsing Field makes a huge difference, seriously.
Decode complete.
Before Pulsing Field, Madame Lucy would do a lot of damage, sure, but in terms of like lethally attacking enemies,
Aim and shoot.
it would take a while to ramp up to that. She was better more as a crowd control, but the Pulsing Field effects introduced with Ezra slowly but surely here is showing off its worth. Overdriving and overboosting our abilities as
I've got your back.
Madame Lucy kind of mows them all down. Although I wonder if perhaps Corvus, maybe that's her role in the Dynamo team, is that instead of the crowd control of Madame Lucy, if Corvus is perhaps meant to be main DPS, like main DPS. I don't know though. Just something to think about.
Loaded. Leave it to me. Loaded.
Loading.
There is no end to this misery.
Power from the soil. I will help you.
This thing always has so much health.
The light that illuminates all.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Okay, we're only halfway. But now we have the full pulsing field, so we should be able to beat this thing.
Don't take
Let's
it
see.
on step.
That is an interesting hand. Okay, let's do this. No matter what, I'm gonna cast 3 Madame Lucy attacks. Before that,
Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
perhaps I could do some
A perfect
mixing and
algorithm.
matching.
Charging. Loading.
There we go. Come on.
Do not let yourself go now.
An adequate sample. Encryption complete. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Faraday's
Blast him.
miracle.
Here we go.
Target confirmed.
Perfect. KO.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. I mean, I gotta get my spoils. Okay, that's a high value item. And now we gotta book it. That camp is so tempting. I sadly do not have the time. I have to escape. Run! Hop aboard, come on. We gotta go. Oh, there's the exit. I guess I had time to go to it earlier after all, but now it's too late. Get the lead out. Okay, I have time if they loot that one thing, and then I think that's about it.
Oh, excuse me. Rude. I was doing something.
Program activated.
Ah, diggers! We're fighting you again, huh? Reverse 3 just loves bullying you, my friend. It's the way of things.
Don't take it on step.
All right,
One,
time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack.
Loading.
4,
Charging.
5.
An
I forgot to
adequate
cast
sample.
Karen's
According to my
card here, that's okay.
the perfect solution.
Eliminate.
Not the end of the world.
Target confirmed.
It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. It's the end of the world as we know it. I feel fine.
Shame on violence.
Ooh. Look at the Dynamo Cats doing their thing. So cool.
Got your back. Takiarka, it's
Okay, I think I can actually end this in this turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and make some more Madame Lucy cards.
I'll handle the tech support.
The dead embrace you.
Loading. Charging. Loading.
That should do it.
Decode complete.
Cherish life.
Faraday's miracle. Aim and shoot. Target confirmed.
Shields. It's cute to think that would actually help.
Shame on violence.
Oh, look at that! He almost survived onto round 3. That is some sturdiness.
Don't take it
Oh,
on
are there more enemies? No, okay.
And now to return to my long.
They were just resolving the buffs. One of the things that Reverse 999 did later on was change the auto system and the resolution of initiative, so that things like that would happen in sequence. Critter Merchant. Some of the save. Okay, people over anything else. A man in a cowboy hat stands there, dead serious. Wasn't he wearing a suit just a moment ago? Or did he change clothes? Probably normal and fine. Ah, okay. Carrying capacity. How encumbered are we? Oh, not much actually. Yeah, take it all. Please and thank you. Look at that hall. Beautiful. Alright, we can sell some of the extra gas we're not going to be using. Alright, I think that's good. And then buy the things that we do use here, like the language input device. The mask. Oh, completely random. Never mind, I'm good. Let's sell this fruit crate too. And the capsule. Yeah, that seems good. So I guess the 4827 thing would have been for this camp. If I had to hazard a guess. Alright, storm on its way. But at least start this quest. There's an inventor in here, creating a very ancient rocket ship. I'm cutting it close, but I think we can finish this. We'll also take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Here you go, friend. I'll see you in the next area. Goodbye! Phew! Just made it! Okay, safe return. Did I make enough? 40! Okay! Literally just enough. We were like... We had to get 32 or something? I don't know, but whatever it is, I think we're good. Oh, wait. No, that might not be enough. Hang on. We might actually be short. Wait. Yeah, I don't remember. Better discounts. I guess. It's the only one I can level up right now, really, anyway, so... Might as well. Boss invasion. Oh, good. Okay, we did have enough. Phew! Okay, yeah. We were over by like 40. We were over by 8. So that 40 was all we needed. Oh, thank goodness. All right. That's a relief. Let's claim our proposal here. Item discount or translation materials. I guess I'll take item discount. I'm not in a rush to finish the days, you know? We have to go for the secret ending after all. What else you got for me? Okay, a helpful assistant. Selling price in the field. Oh, okay, cool. So if I find a critter merchant, then I can sell for slightly more. Not a bad deal at all. Okay, I think I might... No, it's okay. With the boss weekend, I think we're alright not to encumber ourselves. Let's fight this boss, and then we'll find a raid target. The astronaut ghost. An astronaut ghost accidentally thrown into the toy box. Though originally tasked with fighting aliens in wartime, it now sees everyone as an enemy. Let's do our blood tie team first, and then move down the list. Think I'll spend eternity in the city. Let the carbon monoxide choke my thoughts away. The pretty bodies help dissolve the memories. They can never be what she was to me. She's gone. Oh, I better learn how to face she's gone. Oh, what went wrong? Alright, here we go. First wave. Score to beat 1,835. And we can ignore the small fries because they don't die. Or at least, they don't die in the way that they're supposed to.
Target locked down.
Let's channel encounter, as we're not going to be playing the small fries necessarily.
My sight shall unveil the
Attack Sentinel and attack with Sentinel, and then Nonakatsu.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Probably should attack a bit more with Eternity too.
Our blood will burn.
Yeah, that'll build our blood type faster.
Now is the time for repentance.
Face the truth.
Okay, we're already making progress. 10 stacks down in one turn. At this rate, we'll be done in 100. Yeah, it's only the first turn, so no, it could get stronger still. Or do that. Yeah. That's also good. Alright, let's keep building up this blood scythe. With Sentinel's attacks.
I hope you like a splash of red. Target locked down. My sight shall unveil the hidden. Target locked down. My sight shall unveil the hidden. Close your eyes.
Do you think that's enough to cast Sentinel's ultimate? Pretty sure it is.
By God's grace, I have seen to the heart of you. Now is the time for repentance.
Alright, making good progress. Oh no, they hit us. We're so weakened now. Just keep building that blood scythe.
Target locked down. My sight shall unveil the hidden. Le destin du gargouille.
That was certainly a choice.
Target locked down. My sight shall unveil the destin du gargouille.
Taking a peek inside. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
By God's grace. The enemy is a
We're halfway there. For me to confidently say I can cast the Ultimate Nautica here. I'd say about turn 6. If we don't max out the Blood Tide to the exact number. Let's see. Right, Robusta's buff is 1 turn only. You know what? Let's go for it. I was gonna wait. But I think we can actually make use of this right now. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Take
One,
it easy. Handle
two,
it gently.
one,
I hope you
two,
like a splash. Enter
3.
the gate and see the light. My child.
I don't know how much she'll actually do here.
Handbag for only 3,000
But let's see how much Naruto can do with Robusta's buff and some amount of blood tide stacks.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
And then, you know, some of Ice will take a chunk out as well, if all else fails. Nautica, your response?
One shatter can now remain.
Alright, just 6. I'll take it. Took it down by 100 stacks, so it's something at least. So yeah, would have been better if I just kept building blood tide, I think.
And I'm alone again.
That's fine. Hey, free eternity ultimate, let's go. Oh, speaking of ultimates, it's gonna retaliate, it looks like. Brace yourselves, people.
Taking a peek inside.
My sight shall unveil. Target locked down. My sight shall unveil the hidden. Target locked down.
The path will become clear.
This ends now. A short hit.
We are
Now
castaways.
is the time for repentance. By God's
Ahoy
grace.
there, ahoy. We are castaways. We're stuck where we are.
The enemy
With
is
no
a peace shall be
house,
stamped
no
out.
car. Castaways, ahoy. We are castaways. We were out at sea on a sailing ship. The rain began to rain and the wind began to whip. We felt the ship tip, it was going down.
The ocean dried and I'm
So
alone
we
again.
launched our lifeboat so we wouldn't drown. Castaways, we are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy. We are castaways.
On an island at sea. Just me, and me. Castaways ahoy. We are castaways.
Bloody prom! Enter the gate and see the light.
Okay, Nautica just died once. I'm gonna go ahead and go on a limb and say now's a good time to
Dried and I'm alone
cast her
again.
ultimate before she dies. Demeter over here just harvesting.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi. One shadow.
Come on.
Now remain.
Alright. Doing more damage though, because we are like severely low on health. But I would have liked more stacks there. What can you do? Now, astronaut, don't kill us.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Okay, so we're... I'd say about like a third of the way where we need to be. With the remaining turns here, let's keep trying to bring it all the way down, you know? We're currently at like a 5, we need to get down to a 9.
Taking a peek inside.
Alright, I'm gonna go start doing some more desperate moves.
Handle it gently. I hope you like a splash of red.
Listen to this.
Enter the gate and see the light.
My child, here's something fun for you. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Enjoy it, friends.
One shattered, now remain.
Okay, that's a little bit better. By which I mean at least most of hit the main guy, but we still only have 6 stacks, which not the biggest fan of. Like a little bit more, but sure.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
We got 3 turns left.
Target lockdown. My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Agreed.
Feel like making some new pointy-toothed friends.
Enter the gate
Indeed.
and see the light.
By God's grace.
Come on now.
Shall be stamped out.
Very well.
Now, give us a big
I want to get to at least halfway before wave 1 ends. But let's see.
One shattered, now remain.
Come on. Give me something to work with here.
I'm alone again.
Okay. Looks like this is as far as we can go with this team. Which I suppose we'll have to do for now. But our Dynamo team will hopefully do a little bit better. We'll see.
Target lockdown. My sight shall target lockdown. I hope you like.
Enter the gate.
Last 2
and see
turns
the
for this
light.
I
wave.
have seen to the heart of you. A short hit. Now is the time for repentance.
Not bad, not bad.
It will all be over soon.
Let's get as low as we can in preparation for our next team.
One shattered, now remain.
Hey, mustn't hit the main guy. Okay, okay. I'll take it. I think I have 1 last turn, right? Yeah, okay, one last turn.
Don't waste your time.
The
we
ocean's
can count,
high
yeah?
and I'm alone again.
There we go, there we go. Alright, let's do all attacks. I say as I realize I don't have that many attacks to go around. We've got to hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's all I for love.
See the light.
This
We'll give it a shot. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer.
Le
Take
glace
my
funèbre sonne
hand,
pour toi.
we'll make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer, living on a prayer. Alright, Nautica.
One shatter.
One last
now
hurrah.
in vain.
That wasn't very much, but I'll take what I can get. All right. I think, actually, we'll call that here. I'll be back to actually fight this next week. I should take the time to greet my family and spend more time with them. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out right now, as each turn takes so long. So thank you everyone so much for joining us today. I had a blast talking with everyone and collaborating with MJ for the first half of the stream. We'll be back tomorrow. More collaborations on the way. Specifically, we'll be playing Deltarune with Kisa L, and then I'll be back to play this. We'll be finishing up the fight here in the Pre-Storm Protocol in reverse 1999. So look forward to that. Looks like my Discord things are acting up again. Whatever. I'll make it invisible for now. We're going to go ahead and raid out. Let's see. So the person who was playing reverse already ended. So instead, we're going to raid Kea. Kea is a variety streamer. And right now, they're doing variety things. They're just playing some Mobile Legends. So if you enjoy their company and you enjoy their content, consider giving them a follow when you get there. Oh, looks like they're also collaborating with other people. Very cool. All right. All right. And so, send you off. Keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is going to... Did I say shout out? I didn't actually read. Hang on. Wrong command. There we go. Okay. Merry Christmas, everyone. As I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike 4.0 International License. Off you get.
I'm afraid it's not an option. Now, Miss Sotheby, Mr. Apple, I need you to focus. You'll be leaving the station any time. Hello? Mr. Apple?
He's not responding. Oh no! Is he poisoned again? Should I make an antidote?
No need. I think he's just drunk. But X said if on a server and observation on unconscious, they might be that